Yo, what's up, fam? It's that time again. Time for a little video game. Playing, chatting, cavorting, in brotherhood. With yours truly, Indeed. Welcome. I gotta figure out where on the screen my webcam box needs to go when I'm playing this game. I feel like it should go, like, slightly lower than it goes in PlanetSide. Like, PlanetSide, this is the spot. Like, right there-ish, I think, is the spot for this game. Go with that for a little while, see how it feels.
That's when you dash like a funnel, right? Like a tornado.
The main goal for today, I logged in over the lunch hour to update a bunch of my keybinds so the game feels playable to me. There's a bunch of shit I need to fix. Goal for tonight, is to do a slight inventory reorganization and just plow through a bunch of crafting materials, shove them through the profession system, and free up space by doing so. So that's what we're gonna do. I just smelted a whole bunch of shit. Let's see what our storage sitch is like. So just freed up 200 pounds of storage here by just smelting iron into iron and silver into silver for the most part. I think I want to turn all that iron that I can into steel. Oh, I wanted to make sure also that the game sound is coming through. Looks like it is, but I noticed on the stream the other day that it was not. Where's the device selection?
Mounts. Yeah, that's why they're considering it now, because, well, I'm with you guys. I do agree. They're gonna take a while to put it in now.
Interesting. There's no device selection here. Maybe it's through the Windows sound thing. Let's check that. So we want sound to go through cable B.
Walking in.
See if New World shows in this list. Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's route it through cable B. And that'll make things line up appropriately. Yeah. Yeah. And we can also, while we're doing that, push the in-game voice to cable A, which is where all voice comms
It's
goes.
not even gonna be that bad. Like right now, it's not even that bad. It was way
Very
worse.
exciting stuff.
When you were maxed out on weight, it would cost like.
I can hear this guy from so far away. I wonder if he's aware.
Or 150.
It's wild.
But now it costs you guys like free, or just a little bit, like 5 or 10.
Sounds working. We need to make a bunch of ash stain. Pure solvent. 4 pure solvent. Oh, per 10. That's not too bad.
Yeah,
Let's see where this gets us.
Easy discount.
Shit, did I make the wrong kind of stain? I totally did. That's okay. Charcoal's easy to get. Huh, I need lumber. Yeah, the maple stuff is much more return on crafting. There's no reason for me to not do it that I can think of.
You get a speed buff if you run on the paths, like the actual.
My furnishing is 94. So maple large table is the highest level thing I can make. trophies are worth a lot in terms of
Yeah, we got
XP.
fire guns.
20 steel, 25 lumber. Oh, but they take
There's some
motes.
fires as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, fires got
Probably it's all about the same. Takeaway is
Yeah, at least they're not using the blunderbusses.
I need. It's oil for maple stain. Oh. That's different. Where the fuck is my oil?
Yep.
Probably an Everfall, if I had to guess. There it is. Is that all that I have?
I'll show you. Get bamboozled on you.
Let's see how far that gets us.
Is it something that spawns? Penis.
So I need lumber now. Lumber, lumber, lumber. How do we make lumber?
Fishing.
Aged wood and timber. And sandpaper. Need a lot more lumber than that. So we need to go out and get aged wood. Let's do so.
Jesus Christ.
Let's deposit first.
Yeah, if it. Yeah, he probably didn't spawn. I mean, he probably has to spawn. But somebody got to kill and he's not.
Oh, I love the ambient sounds. Can I actually turn those up? Ambient music, musical instruments, sound effects, movie UI, sound effects, ambience. Might turn that down. I kind of like it. Oh, this fucking quest encounter again. Place the musk to lure the alpha. Still not able to figure out how this works. Hold out against the guardians of something or other barrow. I guess we did it. All right. Works for me. Let's put something on that we can actually improve here. Maybe our spear. Yeah. think that there are probably better quality gathering tools that I could buy. Wouldn't be too expensive. Let's see. almost 7 times gathering speed. Logging yield, Azoth extraction, and mud logging. I think that those perks are actually pretty decent. Yeah. This guy's just wrecking trees. Need to get some camp skins. Apparently I have a quest for aged wood somewhere.
Good evening, Vietnam.
Yo!
What
Good
is up?
evening. Just chopping trees.
Sounds chill. I need chill. My anxiety's been running high today.
Huh, really?
Running high.
I can relate, actually. It's been a high anxiety day for me, too. I'm chill, man.
I need that. Need that. I'm in a queue. The fuck 115?
Own, bitch.
Get on
It's not very
by the
chill.
queue.
The queues
That
move
isn't
very
chill.
fast for me, so...
I have no doubt.
don't
I have a
think I'll be
feeling these
stuck
are
there long.
small queues comparatively.
Yeah, I think that the server pops are like 2,200 or something like that. So it's like a what, 5% of the server queue.
Not too bad.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
dude, I love
Rather
running.
have a good server.
You saw my note in the Discord about Drunk Division from PlanetSide 2 having a
Yeah,
presence
you know, I
here.
saw a weird global spam about PlanetSide 2, and I was like, is
That's
that
them.
is that for real?
Yeah, man, Drunk Division is here. It's
Have you ever
pretty cool.
talked to them before?
I don't know them well.
Oh, okay.
Nah, no, I casted one of their games a couple weeks ago against Legion of Coffee, uppers versus downers.
Okay.
They're a Connery outfit, so it's not the server we play on. But they're Planet Men. The second time I've run into Planet Men on the New World.
Could be interesting. Oh, okay. Q's down to 86. Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So what's good, dude? How's life?
Today has been a trying day.
Hmm.
Been a trying day. First, the subcontractor that my contractor hired to demo our bathroom cut through a power line in our bathroom. And then also proceeded to cut through the drywall into the living room. Thankfully, it missed any furniture, luckily. Sawzalls are pretty unforgiving when it comes to what they decide to chop once you start using them.
God.
So our outlet box is moved 6 inches up on the wall. Suboptimal. not the greatest solution, but you know what? That's not the end of the world. Like,
Okay.
whatever. You know, it's like annoying, but whatever. He demoed the bathroom very quickly, which is great. So our guest bathroom's totally upended.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's like 4:30. He's installing the valve for our new shower, like head, handle, and spout for the bathtub.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, I just needed him to be a bit more authoritative on this is like it was shipped like broken, and we need to buy a new one, or it's not shipped broken and I'm just doing it wrong. I just needed him say authoritatively one way or the other.
What the fuck is going on?
So then I needed to spend 30 minutes like looking through this documentation to come to the conclusion like, yeah, this isn't working and it looks like it should be. I need to order a new one.
Hmm. So he just wasted a bunch of your time trying to make something work that if he just thought for a second, he would have. You both would have realized doesn't work. Was it within his capability to make that determination, in your opinion?
It should be. He's the one doing the fucking plumbing.
Uh,
So I would hope so. That's what you're getting paid for. So that's my intuition. In the end, we ordered a new one. I told my contractor, hey, we ordered a new one. It's through Amazon. It's going to be delivered tomorrow sometime. Don't know when.
mhm.
This probably changes your plans. What happens tomorrow? Again, that's at this point, that's their problem, not mine. It's my problem because I have a bathroom that's, you know, in shambles. But thankfully, we have another one that we can use with a shower in it. In the end, it will look great, and it will be finished at some point. It's not going to be some forever project.
That's good. That's good. And you're not doing it
And
yourself.
Exactly, and I have to remember these fucking guys do it every day of the fucking year.
Mhm.
So you know what? I'm gonna defer.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Let the experts tell you what's good. Yeah, I actually really appreciate that when someone gives me their opinion on the way something should go. Like, it really bugs me when people are overly people doing that kind of work are overly deferential. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, I know what I like from a look standpoint. I just want to tell you what that is, and then go do.
Yeah, man.
And that's what we're paying. And I think it'll get there.
Cool, man.
Oh, I'm position 1 in queue. Hype.
Says you've entered the
Unrelated
game.
to, yeah, because I know the game. Unrelated to that day, I spent 10,000 gold on a luck set, and I spent about 45 minutes farming a luck weapon, Frost Gauntlet, from a mob in Ebonscale, and
A
I ended up
luck
getting it.
weapon?
Yeah, apparently that's a thing.
Huh.
So there are luck weapons in the game now that
Okay,
give you
that's
the luck
new.
stat on your weapons. Yeah, so if you want your full luck set for running dungeons or chest runs, that's a thing.
That's kind of cute.
And I also swapped to heavy armor for PvE content, because apparently that's what you're supposed to do.
Really?
Apparently your survivability is just way higher.
Huh. Meta. Learning and adopting the meta.
That's it. You know, I don't always know what's right. Maybe light armor's not the play 100% of the time.
Getting up on 20% damage as a DPS seems like a tough loss.
It does. But I also feel like we could have killed some of those bosses that we wiped to in Tempest if I could have just lived a bit longer and had
Yeah.
a little bit more forgiveness on some mechanics.
Yeah, like damage uptime and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Word. Yeah, I feel ya. Alright, let's make some lumber.
Alas, here I am, poor, low on umbral shards.
What are umbral shards for?
That's what you use to upgrade your gear past 600 once your expertise is 600 or higher for a slot.
That I don't want to know anymore. I'm still like days away from worrying about that shit.
Fair enough.
Trying to get a coherent build together and clear my storage. I just did my keybinds earlier today, so like
Nice.
feeling a lot happier. Okay. Maple stain. Need a lot more of that. Need a lot more of that.
What are you doing right now?
I'm dumping materials into crafting, so I can free
Good
up some
call.
storage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not trying to do anything heroic. Just plowing through a bunch of shit that um, I always intended to get to, but just haven't. What are you, Randy, for tonight?
I'm down for whatever.
I think ECR is going on in Mirkgard right now.
Yeah, I was just trying to get into that. It's a PvP one. I'd be intrigued to try out this luck gear and see if it makes a difference.
How do you mine for fish, Rogue Wolf? You can mine for fish, actually. The animation's a little strange. It uses like a stick with a line at the end of it. You totally can, though. Oh, not enough solvent. Surely I have solvent in another settlement.
Surely.
Surely. Seems like an Everfall thing. Yes, I have 700 in Everfall. Holy shit. Oh, hang on. I have a bunch of shit, old resources I need to salvage into new resources. Wow, that's a lot of solvent. Okay. Don't call you Shirley.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. That should be plenty. Furniture, let's go. Huh. Apparently I can make instruments at my level. Tier 2 instruments.
That's kind of cool.
Maybe I'll do that, actually. Snail slime? Catfish whiskers. Those sounds like things that I would have in Everfall. Snail slime and catfish whiskers. Probably replace them with stuff that I buy, but let's have some fun. Let's make some instruments. Burr, burr, burr. Snail slime. Check. Catfish whiskers. Check. So I realized why I had my video settings the way I had them. The mix of very high and medium.
And it's better?
No, well, I actually watched a Digital Foundry video where they analyzed all the settings for New World. And they basically talked about bang for buck in terms of performance, and I used that as a guide. Set everything. So, wonder if they've done an updated one. I don't know if much has changed, to be honest. But I went back to what I was using. Apprentice's drum. Cool. This is Azoth, musician's drum. Oh yeah, 400 gear score drum. Let's go.
Hype.
Oh, fanfare. Hitting perfect on the final note rewards the player with a 10% music XP boost. Cool. Surrender frame rate embrace particle effects. Actually, I have Oh, that's weird. I have an extra drum somehow. Huh. I think I have all the particle effects turned up to max, actually, Robo.
Oh, do you really?
I'll tell you my settings if you're curious. Mandolin. And not enough ash stain for the bass. Put together a couch from IKEA and suddenly you have 2 couches. Oh shit! Why do I have all these extra screws? That's what it always is for me, man. That's the horror show. Okay, cool. Upright bass. So there's some kind of announcement coming tomorrow about New World.
Oh, hype.
The New World
Probably gonna
Twitter
be a
teased
date.
it, and Cardo retweeted it. So I think we're gonna get a news blast about something big.
Well, that's pretty exciting. I'm pumped. Apparently, people are saying you don't get luck from flagging up. I thought that was the case that you did.
Maybe it's bugged.
Or these people are wrong, or I'm wrong in thinking that you get luck.
Maybe Google it. Don't trust the chat.
Yeah.
Busker's blessing the performer now receives the full tip amount? What does that mean? Rogue Wolf says New World Wiki says you get 10% luck bonus and 30% gathering luck bonus from being flagged. All right. So I'm not actually sure how efficient crafting the music stuff is. I have enough materials to craft a few more if I want to just get more of the trophies. You still Will's furiously engaging with something over there. I can
Yep, these people are just wrong.
tell. Okay. Just wrong. Sucks to suck, huh? Oh, I want to go to the trading post. See how much catfish whiskers and snail slime is. And the instruments, see if I can sell them. Probably not, but you never know. I can't go to bed. Someone's wrong on the internet.
That's exactly right.
Remember.
You can't let them rest being wrong.
Where? That's in furniture. Housing, furnishing, housing, furniture, buffing trophies. Where are instruments on the trading post?
Under tools.
Got it. There are a whole bunch of instruments listed for hundreds of gold, but is anyone buying them? What's your read on selling instruments? Too busy arguing with internet strangers to talk to me, savage.
I think the expensive ones.
No, like I'm talking like gear score 400. But there's a ton here on sale for 400 and 500 gold. And all the stuff for at 600 or above is like 800 or more. So I don't know, like maybe I can make some money. This is just for drums I'm looking at. What the hell? I'm gonna list a few. Let's make a few more and sell them. See if they sell. Catfish whiskers. 8 gold a pop. Anyone selling a big stack of them? Here we go. Well, this feels silly. Wow, 34 gold each for snail slime. That's kind of expensive.
That is kind of expensive shit. Oh, hype. I just looted a weaponsmith shirt. Hopefully that sells for a lot, because I am broke.
Where's the apprentice's upright base? Oh, they're the ones in my inventory that I was using.
Yes.
Oh, I can just turn those into the next tier. That's why
That's
I
pretty
have
cool.
them. I was like, where did these come from?
That's exactly why you have them.
That's hilarious and awesome. Slowly inching towards 100 furnishing.
Slowly but surely.
I don't know how surely it is. Ash Stain's gonna be my limiter here. Let's make a few more. So have you seen any of the PlanetSide community kerfuffle about construction stuff? Have you seen the follow-up?
Yeah, I've seen the follow-up from Rel. I read what people were saying about it.
What do you think?
I think people really don't know.
Don't know what?
I don't think they know as much about it as they think, like what the impact of something might be. And like I mean, I like to think that I have an idea of some things that will happen sometimes, but I don't fully know. So I'll admit that.
People seem pretty confident in their predictions.
People seem very confident.
It's really interesting. Oh, I got 100 furnishing. Hell yeah, it means I can make the next tier.
Hype.
Let's fucking go, dude. Some oak stain. Need some oil up in here. Furnishing 100. It's time for New World instruments. So we've given up on trying to get our Wi-Fi to go up 3 floors. It's not good enough. Ordering the wireless access point that we returned, that we bought when we moved in because we thought we needed it. I think the deciding factor is that Brianna's been laid up in the bedroom for a month with bronchitis and back issues. So it's like...
Yeah, that would I mean, that put a damper on anything, really.
The Wi-Fi was not as big of an issue before. Now, pretty big issue. What does oil cost? God, that's going to be fucking expensive. Am I going to have to go to Weaver's to buy some? Oh, thank God it's not too much. Yeah, let's just buy ourselves a nice stack. When is not knowing something about the PlanetSide community? Yeah, it's been fascinating to watch, especially in combination with the Rel podcast that I did. Like, you watch the way people engage with Rel and with the announcements and with this kind of stuff, and like every single time, you look at the way people engage, and then you look at how I don't know how to explain it. Like here's this really passive aggressive tweet that I saw just earlier today. Let me see if I can find it. Can't find the specific. Here it is. Here it is. So the context is Rel says, to the construction fans out there, don't worry, your playstyle is safe. The lively discussion over the weekend had shed some insight on the community expectations, and all of it warrants a larger discussion when we have some time to sink our teeth into it next year. We're reverting all the construction changes made here, which is a link to the forum, is probably for test realm notes. sans the new visuals for the Painspire. We'll also be gaining Cordium Bomb from Infiltrator. Pulse
Which is
check.
good.
Is that a good one? Okay.
Yeah,
Seems
that's a good one.
And preventing
was pretty
spawn
dirty.
tubes from taking small arms damage. So you'll need to use AV for killing spawn tubes, I guess, now.
Yep, or explosives of some kind,
Yeah. Moving forward.
which is also
so.
reasonable.
So here's from Effect FX. This is a person who I'm not sure if this is the effect, the streamer effect. I'm not sure if this is the same guy or not. But if it is, this guy was actually a member of TRX, if he's the guy I'm thinking of, from PlanetSide 1. So he's a real PlanetSide old schooler. And here's his response to this. Shame you were so close to taking the game in a truly positive direction by starting to address annoying low-effort mechanics. You were so close to taking the game in a positive direction. Like, by making this decision, the game is no longer going in a positive direction. People leave this kind of passive-aggressive, like, venting style of feedback, and they wonder why things don't go their way. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
It's bad faith engagement, and people wonder why Rel blows off stream by saying suck my nuts sometimes. Like, and maybe you can say the same thing in reverse. Like, maybe these people are so hurt and so injured by a video game that it makes sense for them to blow off steam wherever they can. I don't buy that because
I don't either.
I don't think it's PlanetSide's responsibility to make you happy. But
Absolutely not.
that's my hot take of the night. Which part is he even referring to? Yeah, I mean, he wasn't that specific, but I was crafting something. I bought a bunch of oil. That's right, and I need to make oak stain. There we go.
I mean, and even if you were to unpack that guy's statement, it's just some dude not liking another playstyle that's in the game. And
Yeah, it's
taking
just-
offense to it.
It is
Like,
it-
what
it-
a great
It
take.
is partisan PlanetSide commentary. It's partisan, is what it is.
Yeah.
And it's fascinating because the same people who feel a partisan way about their video game will like look at politics and be like, "Oh, those idiots! All they need to do is like, sit and talk to each other."
Do X.
But they won't
yeah.
fucking talk to someone who disagrees with them about a video game. I don't know. I'm probably conflating things here, but
Are you though?
I don't know.
It's a generalization. Is it unfair? Maybe not.
I try not to say negative things in general, as a general thing. Oh, I got a minor luck loot trophy I can make. Hell yeah, I want to make
Nice.
one of
I
those.
actually just bought 2 of those.
Well, I can now make them.
That is pretty hype. Now you get to go farm the stuff to upgrade them to basic and to major.
Do I not have these already? Where can I see what trophies I have without going into my house? Do I have to go to my house to do that?
I think if you go to your home screen,
What's the home screen?
it's your character screen. Bio. Under character, go to bio.
Yeah, okay.
And you
Thank
can see
thank
what
thank
trophies you have out.
I knew this was here somewhere. Minor loot. Yeah, okay. I guess I bought these. They must have been cheap.
Yeah, probably vary.
Okay. I wonder what they sell for.
A few hundred gold.
So I can make them. Might be a safer bet in terms of selling things than instruments.
Yeah, I don't think instruments are a real moneymaker, shall we say.
I wouldn't think so. It's such a fringe of game mechanic. I learned, by the way, what it takes whether you get the buff or not from people's performances.
What's that?
It's whether or not you tip.
Oh, really?
If you participate or if you tip, you get the buff. But if you just
Oh.
listen, no interact at all, you don't get shit. I was gonna check minor loot luck trophy. Oh, 160? Yeah, that's not. It's fucking worth anything. That's not worth making for gold. Okay. So when doing my keybinds, I had to leave a keybind free. You know why?
Why is that?
Because in the Brimstone Sands patch, we're getting the ultimate abilities. I need the
Oh,
keybind
yeah.
for my pocket cannonball.
Or whatever one you buy.
I know that one seems so flavorful. Meta, I don't know if it'll be meta or not, but okay. So I want to make a composer's stuff. I need resonant hide, harmonious reed, pearl plectrum, iridescent inlay, ebony fingerboard. Okay, I'm not gonna remember any of that shit.
Nope.
Let's just look for blue trophies. Ever fall, ever fall. Craft mods. What? Are these out? Where are these things? All craft mods are uncommon rarity. So these must be Arcana items? No?
Or lootable items.
Well, everything is lootable. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, no, there are. I think there are like components that you can make for some of the instruments, but across different different skills.
There are components you can make for different instruments across different
Like
skills.
like you need stuff for instruments that maybe a leather worker can make or an armorer. That's what I'm as an example. I don't know if that's like one of them, but or engineering might make some of them.
I get it. Cross-disciplinary dependencies.
That's it.
Do, 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 do. So for the heavy set, did you buy like corrupted ward gear? 'Cause I heard that that's what you want.
I mean, I tried to. Some of it was really expensive, so I kind of bought what I could afford just to get the luck. I have a piece with Corrupted Ward, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, Corrupted Ward would be sick.
How much gold did you spend on that?
I don't know, 9, 10k.
That's just a little bit less than I spent on my Void Bent set.
One piece of Void Bent right now is 13,000, so I said no.
Wow, gold has inflated massively. I spent like 15k on Void Bent last year. You know what that means? It means that there's not enough gold sinks in the economy.
That is what that means.
Well, it's a strange game because all the gold sinks, like crafting and shit, that money goes to other players.
Yeah.
It stays in the economy.
And taxes certainly aren't enough because those go to the company controlling.
That's
the only
exact
gold
same,
sink is
same thing that I said.
Well, the company who's controlling also has to pay a fee that goes to nothing, but that's where it ends. That's what
Interesting.
I mean. I didn't finish that statement.
Okay. Interesting. I'll be right back. Oh, Mr. Rogue Wolf comment about cordium bombs. He doesn't
Oh,
remember them
what'd he say?
being a huge issue. Aren't they super obvious to anyone paying attention? Let you respond to that, probably.
Yeah. So the issue with them in construction is that one cordium bomb from an infiltrator, which they can get pretty much at will, if you're gone from your base for a minute, it's just all of your stuff is gone. The
So
main core components aren't, but they immediately blow everything up.
the danger is to unmanned bases.
Yeah, to unmanned bases.
It's a resource. Iridescent inlay is a resource. What the fuck is a resource? Iridescent inlay. So they go down here. Might have to buy these, I guess. Let's see how much they cost.
Most resources are pretty inexpensive right now.
Let me just write down a little list of what we're looking for here. So it's Resonant Hide and Harmonious Reed, Pearl Plectrum, Iridescent Inlay, and Ebony Fingerboard. The game really feels alive right now in terms of the community.
There's so many people. It's pretty awesome.
A lot of chat. A lot of levelers, which I'm a little surprised about.
A lot of levelers. I agree. Good thing, though, I think.
It's a very healthy thing to have people leveling up new characters. Like, the death knell for a game like this is when everyone's at the end game all the time. Like, I feel
Yeah.
like that's the case anyway.
No, I agree. I agree.
Resonant Hide. 43 gold. Well, maybe I'll make him for profit, but I'll make him for myself.
That's it. That's
I'm
the
not-
spirit.
I'm not trying to spend a lot of money. I'm just trying to make shit from what I have. Resonant. Oh, I didn't see how many I needed. Let's go with 2. Harmonious Reed, a little pricey. Pearl Plectrum. Oh, it's 1,300 gold.
Oof.
Oh god, I'm not making that.
I mean, you have a lot of gold.
Yeah, but why would I burn 1,300 gold on upgrading my instrument from 400 to 500? It's not about.
I mean,
It's not a. You're missing the point. I'm not trying to. I'm
question
not
is, do you
trying
want
to
the better
upgrade my
instrument?
character. Yeah, I do, but this is not the best way to get it. Clearly, I should just buy it off the trading post.
Oh, okay. I understand.
I'm trying to burn through materials to power up my crafting professions and reduce my storage burden.
Got it. Then
I
your
told you
approach
that.
seems solid. I thought you were also kind of thinking like, oh, I want to upgrade my instruments too.
Well,
in
yeah,
the same vein.
if I can do them like on the whack, then yeah, I did.
Okay. Fair
And
enough.
that's interesting, but like, it's a tertiary goal. Remind me not to give you any of my gold for safekeeping, man.
I just reinvest it in myself.
Right. In the armor set of the week. All the meta of the week.
I think a luck set's reasonable.
Yeah, I got one. I'm sympathetic to that. Composer's Drum. All right, made everything except for the guitar because I'm not paying 2,700 gold for 2 pearl
Yeah.
plectrums. Fuck that.
Now, I will say the 500 guitar is the most expensive. Oh,
That's why.
yeah, the 500 and 600 guitar is the most expensive.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
It's expensive. It's like 10,000 gold for one of those.
Yeah, well, maybe it is worth crafting them, but that's a matter for another day. Bound to player. Oh, can you not search for soulbound shit?
Unknown.
Sort by weight, heavy, light. Sort by tier, high, low. Just gonna sell the instruments that I have. If they all sell, then maybe I will try to turn that into a little trade. But I kind of
There
doubt
you
they're
go.
gonna sell. I doubt it. I wonder if the music system was intended to be a little bit of a gold sink.
Wouldn't be the most surprising thing to me. It's kind of like a bling sort of thing.
Yeah, because it doesn't. You don't really make. The only gold you make by doing the music system is by selling shit from materials you already have, where you're getting gold from other players. And if you're correct that
Yeah.
you hear that,
What was it?
motorcycles going by my place.
Oh, kind of hear it. Not too much.
Oh wow, my Azoth flute already sold.
Oh shit.
500 gold.
Score.
I literally just listed it. Super duper love that. Driving through residential neighborhoods. Blasting their mechanisms in my ear.
Super loud vehicles. Yeah.
Super cool, man.
Shall we do like a dungeon or something?
I'm still on my mission, dude.
Oh, you're still on your
I'm
using
not.
up those resources.
I'm not playing this game anymore with all of my fucking inventory in a disaster. Like I can't. I have no goals right now. Like I can't figure out what to do because I'm so disorganized. And literally the only hours I play this game are the hours I'm streaming at night. I don't have 4 hours of pre-Steam New World like you do. So I got some catching up to do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, exactly. I'm trying to get caught up. Pay attention to me. You need to be the center of attention. That's what it feels like, dude. That's what it feels like, dude. Do you think that they'll eventually disambiguate the storage locations? I was thinking about that.
I kind of don't think so. I think they're kind of tied into the code of the game. Because, like, all your trades still go, like, depending on where you put a buy order in from a trading post, they go to a specific storage shed in a settlement.
That's what you're
They
saying is
probably could.
it doesn't work
they'd
that
have
way
to
right
just-
now. I'm talking about, like, would it change? Because with the abandonment of the transfer fees, there's literally no reason other than adding, like, role-playing steps to having things stored in different settlements. Like, I don't know, like, I go to a workshop in a random settlement, and I don't have what I need. It's like, oh shit, oh wait, hang on, I'll just teleport all my materials here. Why do I have to take that step? I have a feeling that over a sufficient amount of time, eventually Amazon Game Studios will be like, oh yeah, they probably shouldn't have to do that. Wouldn't you think?
I don't know, maybe?
What's the argument against it?
It's just hard for me to envision because of how, like, the weighting system works. What are they going to do? Make one giant cumulative weight for every single settlement, or
system?
do away with the weight
the
of your
weight.
materials?
Yeah.
And not only that, but then you have, like, the expandable storages that you can put in your houses, and you have to disentangle that and add that up somehow.
Can't you just add them all together and it still works?
I mean, I guess that's the question, right?
Like you can still so for example, like let's say I have 2,000 pounds times 13 settlements. That's like what, 2,600 or 26,000 pounds of storage.
But then you have settlement specific bonuses that you can get to your storage by increasing specific settlement
Right,
storage.
but that goes to your global pool.
I mean, I get it, sure.
You're not making an actually good argument. I'm trying to fish around if there is one. You're making the argument for doing nothing because it requires more than 0 effort.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Because I think the biggest one is settlement-specific bonuses, because you only get certain bonuses on certain levels of settlements. That disincentivizes doing quests in a settlement, because why not just do them all in one if the bonuses apply to it globally?
Hang on. Are you talking about territory standing?
Yeah, territory standing, like you get...
Are you kidding me?
certain-
This globalizing it would it incentivize people to grind it at every settlement rather than just the one they spend all their time in. Wouldn't that be better?
No, it would do the opposite. It would push them to only do it in the one they care about, because why would you do it anywhere else if it's just applying to a global bonus?
Because you want to store more shit?
Yeah, so why then would you spread out where you do territory quests? If you want to, if your goal is to store more shit in the hypothetical, right? You could get more storage by only doing territory quests in one territory if it was global, and it would apply globally.
Yeah.
That removes doing it from anywhere else. I guess
That-
the
wait,
alternative
removes
would be
what? Well,
it removes the incentive to then go anywhere else to try to get,
why?
because you're going to get storage benefit regardless if you do it in one territory or another if it's applied globally. So
Hang on.
well,
You're making some assumptions here that make no sense to me. So let's just back this up for a second. I'm not sure.
Yes.
I'm not sure how
Mhm.
many storage upgrades there are from getting 50 standing. Let's say 1 per 5 levels. I'm just making that up. So 10 per
I
settlement,
mean,
right?
can't you go higher than 50?
I don't know. Like, I'm just being arbitrary. Let's just say 10 per settlement, right? and every time it's another 150 pounds, right?
Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that.
So 1,500 pounds per settlement is the amount that you could add to your storage today at that settlement by grinding territory standing, right? Up to whatever the max is. Again, arbitrary. So with the global with a globalized system, just doing it 1-to-1, my suggestion was having it all go into the same pool. Now, if you grind it out, if you went from 0 to 100 on another settlement, it would still add that bonus to the global pool. You would still
Sure.
accumulate a benefit. It just wouldn't be specific to activities in that specific settlement.
Yeah, I guess there's a question on whether or not you think that's a good thing.
Why would it be bad?
It's disincentivizing. Like I said, it's disincentivizing you from going to another settlement then. Because why would you if you can only do all of those things in one?
Disincentivize you from going to another settlement. Why would you go to another settlement in the current system?
I mean, because you can spread around your storage benefits to.
You don't
the
need to go
current-
to another settlement to do that right now. All you need to do is interact with the drop down.
Yes, but you can still increase your per settlement storage. And then as a byproduct of doing that, there are other things that you get with additional territory standing. Like there are other things that play into that.
I can't
Like, it's not-
figure out your argument. It makes no fucking sense.
It makes complete sense.
In
If
your
there's a
head, I'm
global-
sure it does.
No, it does. No, in a global system where there's only one storage and each territory gives you
Contributes
at each
to
level
it.
contributes to it. And then each level up, you have a choice to select more storage capacity for a territory currently. So in the state in which that's global, if your goal
Hang on.
is to get more storage,
Hang on. Are you assuming that I'm talking about one territory standing for the entire continent?
no, not at all. I don't think
Okay.
you're assuming that at all. No.
Okay.
What I'm
Okay.
saying is if your goal is to get more storage, and we're in a system in which storage is global, there is no storage specific for a settlement,
Yeah.
and if you get more territory standing in one territory and you choose the perk that says add more storage globally, right? You can effectively do that at any territory. It doesn't matter where you go. If your goal is to get more storage, you could do
True.
100 at one, and it eliminates the
True.
need for you to go somewhere else to get that, if that was your goal.
It
And
doesn't.
by doing
Hang on. I need you to examine that statement and see if you think
Yeah.
it's true. It doesn't eliminate it. It just makes
it
makes
disincentivizes it.
it reduces it. It
Yeah,
reduces
it reduces
reduces
the
it.
incentive.
It reduces it for people who are trying to max out the value of their home settlement, but it increases it for people who are trying to get more value out of using multiple settlements. Right?
But why? But in a world in which storage is global, why would you need to maximize more than one settlement?
Because you want to store more shit.
But you can effectively do all of that. You can get. My point is, you're glossing over the key point here. The goal is you want to store more shit. So in a global system, if it all applies to the same global pool, it doesn't matter if you do 200 levels in one settlement or 20 levels across multiple, right? Because it effectively all calculates together. So in that system, there's no reason you would do 20 levels across multiple. You would do 201 settlement because you get additional bonuses for that one settlement on top of it.
Hang on.
So-
Hang on. I'm not talking about increasing the amount of territory standing at individual settlements. I'm only suggesting that the benefits to storage for that for individual settlements should accrue to the global storage pool. I'm not suggesting that anything else about territory standing should change. I'm not suggesting that at all.
I understand that, which is, I think, where the rub is. And that's where the argument against it is. Because the way players will utilize a system in which storage is global, but each territory can still give bonuses to storage, which is pretty much the most important benefit you get in a settlement is increasing the storage there.
Yeah.
You're, like I said, there's no reason for you not to just then go all in on one settlement.
But
Right.
the reason is there's a standing cap. Like you will hit the standing cap and be unable to get more
Does
storage.
that exist?
I thought it did. I used to think it was 50. Is there a standing? Let's look this up. Because
Maybe there is a standing
if
cap.
you're right,
If there is, then
the way I'm
okay.
thinking about this change. New World Territory standing cap. 300. Wow, that's high. I did not realize it was that high.
That's really high.
So,
That's
like,
really high.
what's my highest? How can I easily see my standings? Territory standings. Here we go. 43 in Monarchs. It's my highest.
I guess it is maybe linear increasing slightly. I don't even. The XP gains required for each next level do increase as you go higher up in level, I suppose. So you still
So-
would spread it around a little bit.
You still are would spread it around, yeah. So I mean, the whole soul behind this idea that I'm proposing is the idea that storage location is no longer a meaningful choice. It is just an arbitrary extra click. And I don't know if that's true. Maybe there are other reasons why storage location is meaningful. Maybe the friction from having to transfer things around is still enough of a disincentive to people just completely glossing over the system. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm asking because this is the direction games like this usually go in.
Yeah.
Over time, they will shave down these kinds of rough edges. And to me, this system made sense when there was a fee for transferring stuff, because that was a huge incentive for people to think hard about where their home settlements were. Like, okay, here's where I actually did this. If you look at my setups, I stored all my leatherworking, all of my arcana at
Yeah, I
Everfall.
did the same.
Part of that was because those settlements also had the highest arcanist station and the highest leatherworking station. So like, I would try to look at the places where I had homes, figure out what their their best crafting stations were, and move my shit there preferentially. And that was cool.
Yeah.
That actually created like an interesting loop where like, okay, I'm gonna go to Monarchs, I'm gonna do all my smelting. I'm gonna go to Brightwood where I store all of my gear, and I'm gonna change my loadouts and shit. Like that's an interesting choice to me. But when you remove the cost of transferring stuff from the storage menu, in my mind, all of those sort of follow-on like optimizations are no longer necessary, because I no longer have to worry about where I'm putting anything. I can store shit in Great Cleave, dude. You know? So,
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
I'm just wondering out loud. And I'm not sure. I don't know, because like, what are the other territory buffs? It's gathering speed, rent decreases, right?
Gathering speed, rent decreases, trading fee decreases,
Trading
refining
fee
fee
is a big one.
decreases,
That's a big one.
and crafting fee decreases.
Yeah.
Those
And then
are,
like,
I think,
the thing is, I guess, like, maybe
House
it's like a
ownership at
slippery
10.
slope type thing. Like, maybe if you globalize the storage benefit, maybe it's like, oh, well, why don't we globalize all this shit? And then all of a sudden, the place where
Yeah.
you do things no longer matters, and it removes the importance of territory, and maybe
the home identity of a territory.
maybe removing the transfer thing was just like it's not consistent with the rest of the system, but it is necessary to relieve the pressure of it. It seems to me like the main thing that does is it prevents people from needing to use Everfall, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it allows the population to spread out a bit more. And the best way to spread the population out is to make it so that settlement choice is a completely arbitrary one. But then again, if you do it that way, then people will just go to the settlement where all the other players are. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's sort of like a... Maybe I'll go back to see if they did any peripheral content explaining why they made that change.
I mean, I think the point you made has some accuracy to it. I think there are more people at kind of each of the settlements now. Some of the settlements were ghost towns
Yeah, totally.
when we stopped playing,
Like,
because there was no reason
Morningdale?
to go there.
There are
Yeah.
people in Morningdale when we went there. It wasn't the case before.
Evanscale has people now. A lot of people in Evanscale. Used to
It's
be
a
no freaking nobody there.
Beautiful territory.
Yeah, Reekwater the same way.
Yeah.
Like there was nobody there, and now there are people there. Monarchs. Monarchs is bumping.
Yeah. Yep. Looking for all fresh warfolk to sign up for Brightwood Defense. I will be leading the charge. Veteran PvPers not allowed.
Oh, how low. How nice.
When's the war? It's tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Maybe I'll sign up.
Maybe I'll sign up too.
Let's do it.
Sign up for war.
So you can now sign up remotely. That also reduces the importance of where your character is. Like, is that... How does that land? Like, they're clearly compromising some of the territory-specific interactions.
Yeah.
I guess it's a question of, like... Where's the sweet spot? Where's the happy medium?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I mean, now that the Azoth fee was reduced for fast travel, plays in...
I mean, I'm not playing very much yet, like, but Azoth just seems to be a complete joke now. I don't... It was such a limiting factor back before, I feel like. Or you had to play certain content in order to make sure that you weren't depleting.
Yeah. Now, the only people who are depleting Azoth are crafters, because it takes a lot. One craft takes like at least 60 Azoth, I think.
But that makes sense because crafters get a benefit, right? They can like narrow in certain perks or whatever. Is that the way it works?
You have to spend the most Azoth to increase your odds of getting 3 perk weapons or armor.
Sure.
So you always spend the max, basically.
So I guess the question is, if people are always spending the max, is that actually an interesting, like, economy? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple other syncs too.
That's kind of like the whole planet side argument about resource multipliers. You
Yeah.
want to play in your tank? Okay, go play infantry and farm some resources, then you can get your tank. Whereas instead of that, the game is like, you want a tank? Here's your tank, sir. Please don't log out. Here's your tank.
You lived long enough. Here's another tank.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
I should get a beer.
That was a rousing debate, man. That woke me the fuck up. Okay. I didn't expect you to get
Makes one of us. Makes one of us.
Go get a beer, man. So you clearly need it. Okay.
Oh shit! I've been selected to join the war. Hype.
Me too. Me too, man.
There we go.
Tomorrow night, boys and girls, we're going to war.
I'm in.
We're going to defend Brightwood. That's going to be fun. All right, let's just crank through some materials here. Steel and lumber. I think you need to maybe go gather some more wood. Oh, shit. Make lumber here. Lumber. Aged wood, 0. Wonder if I have some floating around a random settlement. Let's look at, like, Great Cleaves, Eastburn. A little bit. Not a lot. Silver, gold, Eastburn, Cleaves Point. Brizzle, Whizzle. Nah. Wind's Ward. I have leather stashed away in a handful of weird places. It's interesting. You don't really get aged wood by accident. You kind of have to go around and deliberately chop a bunch of trees, so probably I don't have any lying around here. Probably. Yeah, okay. I know I'll get some more aged wood. Oh, I'm getting more wood.
Are you now?
Yeah. I'm in need. New world time. New world time. Do you get territory standing for gathering?
I think you get territory standing for like virtually everything.
So like, if I'm doing shit in uh, a player-owned territory, I should just always have territorial triumph going, unless I'm like low on bag space, basically.
Yeah, I kind of think so.
Sort of seems that way. And can you get the max? Do you need to play expert to get the best buff from the song, or or can you get it on a
That
lower
I don't know.
difficulty? Let's just do.
I'm unsure on that one.
I'm gonna do novice. Let's see. Let's do a short one.
I did my outpost rush today. Should I do that real quick while you do your crafting inventory shit?
Do whatever you want. Is there a is there an incentive to do it once a day?
If you do it twice a day, you can get 2 gypsum, and 1 gypsum from outpost rush is 1 orb. So you can get 2 orbs from outpost rush a day.
Interesting. Oh, do it makes you happy. I mean, I'm probably just gonna be doing inventory shit till I log off. So
That's fair enough.
don't wait up for me, man. I'm just vibing.
Ivan's good.
Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
Some
I
of
can try
my
and answer.
songs have stars next to them in the song selection list. Do you know what that means?
I think that means you've got an amazing on it before.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll try novice. This is a short one, 30 seconds.
They need to figure out a better way to easily change weapons, armor sets.
They're
and
adding
stats.
loadouts in a future patch. It's
Okay,
been
thank
it's been
God.
teased. Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, it's so
Because
really needed.
I would be okay if there's like a cost to change between specs, like whatever. Fine with that. Just let me do it.
It's pretty short. Here we go. Got an amazing. Yep, 30% territory for 90 minutes from playing it on novice.
Pretty sweet.
And the guy tipped me. Let's go.
Hey.
What can I say? The people love me.
I found that.
So
I thought of the big brain play. Oh, go ahead.
there's probably crafting, like gathering food I should be using, huh?
There is. I know there's crafting food. I don't know if there's gathering food. There's gathering luck food. So maybe that's or there's a food that increases your luck when gathering, I think.
Mm-hmm. My guitar sold.
How much was that?
400?
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
The hell?
You're making all the money.
I can't believe that's selling, man.
Lobies, man. They're like, I want that instrument.
It's people who aren't willing to shout 1,000 gold for a legendary, I guess. But you can buy the apprentice gear for like under 200. Who is buying that stuff? Oh, you know what? I bet it is people leveling up.
Yes.
Oh, so people leveling up creates a whole market for
The low
low-level
stuff.
gear that doesn't exist when everyone plays at the end game. I hadn't thought of that. Another reason to love it when new people are playing the game. As if you needed more. Dude, I'm so happy we've come back to play this game.
It feels good. I don't know. I think there's a wide variety of things that play into that
Mhm.
because if the game was in the state that it is right now, I don't think I would have stopped playing
Yeah, me too. Probably.
because it wasn't far off. And I think we even said that back at the time. We're like, it's not far off. It's just not there.
I also think at the time that it's hard to say. Like there's like no one thing. It feels like
Actually,
enough small things have added up. What you got?
the one thing that turned me off of it was the way that they implemented the watermark system.
Right.
That one pissed me off. When the way they did it,
The expertise system?
yeah, and the implementation of it when they started it off was really bad. Like, you had no way to know what you were actually at.
Mm-hmm.
There was no good way to gain expertise. The
You had
only
to
way to gain
chest farm it,
expertise
right?
was chest farms. Literally the
Yeah.
only way, which is
Yeah.
a big feels bad.
That's terrible. You're right. That is terrible. And they fixed that.
And they fixed it.
Maybe that's the biggest, most important thing. Like, instruments, cool, you know, quality of life, cool, but really, like, having a way to progress the power of your character that isn't soul grinding. Like, it actually
Yeah.
embraces the variety of the
Variety.
game.
Yeah, variety is the spice of life, right? I mean,
Because it felt like the only way to play the
gather.
game back then was to do those horrifying chest runs, which are like, they're okay to do every once in a while, but as the only way to progress, I feel like everything else is sort of like just role playing.
yeah. I mean,
Feels bad.
there's still a good way to make gold. Like, you can go farm with like your luck gear, trophy materials for major trophies. Those can be very, worth a lot.
I
There
also
are
think
payoffs to do that.
Yeah. In terms of what's coming, I'm also like really, really excited about having PvP be gear score normalized.
Yeah. Or at least
That's
bump you
gonna-
up to 600, like bare minimum.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, there'll be a perk disadvantage people with shitty gear, but that's not at all what's fucking me over these like outpost rush and shit. I just get deleted by people who just
Yeah, you're missing 25 stat points, effectively.
and a lot more besides. Weapon damage, armor. It affects every perk and every stat.
Yeah, it all scales. It all scales. Fun fact for your luck gear: the happy medium expertise grind that you want to try to get your gear to, I learned is 617, which is actually very easily obtainable once you hit 600. It does not require very many materials. It's from going from 620 to 625 that is the most costly. It's exponentially more expensive.
You know the cost of that shit is going down in the Brimstone patch, right?
Yeah, they're making it a bit easier,
A lot easier than what I read.
which is good.
I haven't even looked into how that works yet. I don't even have an opinion about the current state yet.
There's a whole like secondary market for people selling spots in high level mutagenic runs for 6,000
Carries.
shards for carries,
Hmm.
and that will effectively almost go away overnight because they'll become less valuable. So people will be willing to pay less for them, which should incentivize people to do that and sell them less. Hopefully.
What do you think about
I hate carrots.
rewards that incentivize carry squads like that?
I hate it.
Why? It's good for the player economy. It increased socialization. Why wouldn't you want that?
It does.
I agree with you, by the way. I'm trying to steel man the opposing argument.
I mean, I guess it increases socialization because
Yep.
you have to spam and trade chat. I mean, I think that's loose. We'll go with okay.
Yeah, it is a little loose. I agree.
I mean, it de-incentivizes you from actually playing the game.
Yeah, I
Like,
guess.
to do the mechanics as they were intended
Yeah,
or
like,
designed.
if the thing that you need incentivized you to like learn to play the dungeons and join groups of people who are playing them, that's one thing. But if it's just like a cash transaction, I guess that's the hard thing about any game with the player economy is that players will just do whatever is gonna give them the benefit, not necessarily what's gonna create the best game state.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's magic hour. Look at the skies. This game is so
One of the things I like in this game, which isn't new to MMOs, is the boss-specific drops.
Yeah, that's good.
This game kind of goes hard into that, not only for dungeon bosses but also for open world bosses.
Feels
So
a
there
lot
are
better than
open
like
world
WoW
bosses.
retail, where all gear is
Oh
just
my
like
god!
WoW retail gears. Such a letdown for anyone who gives a shit about like RPGs.
Yeah, like it was kind of cool that I was like, yeah, I want this luck ice gauntlet, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to this boss
Target
in
farm
Evanscale
it. Yeah,
and target it and and farm it, and then I feel good when I get it, and that was cool.
Target farming is a part of MMOs that I love.
It allows you to be goal oriented and approach what you want to do.
I think I'm gonna change my spear masteries. What should I use? I kind of want to go with javelin again because javelin's just so fun.
Javelin's really fucking good.
Javelin, sweep.
It's one of the longest
and
stuns in the game.
Javelin. Where is spear? So javelin and sweep, I think, are both good. What
Yes.
should I get for my third skill, in your opinion?
Probably perforate. I
Okay.
think there's higher damage potential. It's better on like one-on-one to 1v2 engagements where you can actually do it. The issue is if you do it in an open field, you're just gonna get headshot by somebody. I
Yeah.
think the one that you hit 3 times, I think that's perforate.
Yeah, it's perforate.
It's either that or you use vault kick and go heavy into the
all,
CC
all,
aspect.
all control skills. All control skills.
Yeah.
I was thinking skewer potentially, because skewer has a light movement in it, which makes it easier to hit. And it applies a bleed and gives you an empower. Skewer. What does skewer do? It applies rend. I feel like rend is more of like a PvE skill
No, Ren's great in PvP.
compared to bleed.
Oh, Bleed's better. Bleed's better.
That's what I'm saying.
But Ren's very good for burst damage dealers. Which Spear's kinda in that camp. What would you play with Spear? Warhammer?
I don't know, actually. I'm just leveling it up to 20, and I'm trying to find something that's fun to bum around with. I just want to go javelin. I'm trying to think of what I should put it with. Sweep I like. So I guess the idea is like you'd sweep into a perforate.
Yeah.
Just put on my blunderbuss. The other slot. Blunderbuss, I really want to change my skills around it, but I haven't put any time into figuring out what that would be.
Woo! So I've been reading some things about Blunderbuss specifically. Apparently not many people use Claw Shot.
Yeah, I'm noticing that in like videos and shit. Why is that?
Yeah. I think they like the damage potential of Azog Blast with the Splitting Grenade. And they use the Net Shot for the disengage, which is very strong, which
Yeah.
I should be using and switch to. I didn't think about how strong the disengage was.
Net shot is good. So net shot, Azoth Blast, and what's the other one?
Splitting Grenade in the other tree.
The one that fires the Merv.
Yes. And splits into 3 grenades then.
Oh, Kai. Kai coming in with a serious question. What does bad faith mean to me? Bad faith means that you're not engaging with the thing that you've been presented with. It means that you're endeavoring to either deny the thing or to somehow take control of the situation by talking about a different thing.
Yeah, by changing the topic.
Like, an example would be if my wife was like, "Hey, Greg, you said you were going to do the dishes today. What's the fucking deal?" And I was like, "Oh, well, you didn't like clean off the surfaces like you said you were going to. You were supposed to sweep. Why didn't you sweep?" That's bad faith. Because I didn't engage with her on what she asked me. I just sort of took control of it and tried to, like, what about it? What aboutism? That's the way I usually think about it, Kai. Are you looking at the comment that I made on that Effects tweet? I'm amazed you even found that, if that's the case, because it's buried earlier in the VOD. But that's what comes to mind when I think of bad faith. It means, I guess there's another component to it too, where it's like, when you say a thing for the effect of it, rather than as an honest representation of what you think and where you are. I might need to consolidate that definition down a little bit. I mean, look up, see what it looks like. Define bad faith. Intent to deceive. Actually, I think that fits both of the descriptions I just supplied.
Yeah, I think it does. I think intent to deceive is even almost like a light definition of it. That's like the...
Yeah, and an elaboration. In existential philosophy, a refusal to confront facts or choices. Boom. I nailed it.
Yeah.
So a good
in
faith...
Deeg words. But yes.
Yes, in Deeg words. A good faith would be responding with an intent to be honest, to honestly accept and respond to what has been put forth in an honest manner. So like, hey man, hey Rel, I'm a construction main, and I feel like it's really hard to enjoy the system. And one of the benefits I have is being able to create a base on my own. I'm worried this is going to make it harder for me to enjoy a system that is already hard to enjoy. That is a good faith way to respond to something. It's being honest about where you are and responding to the thing that's in front of you. But like these sort of passive aggressive, like zingy comments people make are kind of bad faith. Also, another good example, in the Rel podcast thread, there's this one guy, Return to Monkey, who said something like, I hate when all interviewers are yes men who just lick the interviewee's balls, or I don't know what he said.
Yes.
It was
something
not that,
retarded like that.
It wasn't
That's
that
a bad word.
exaggerated, but it was exaggerated. And I responded to him, it turns out interaction in the real world is a little bit different, something like that.
Yeah.
And the guy who responded to me, who I actually wrote a few responses out to, and we talked about it on the stream, accused me of I think, being in bad faith, which is interesting. It's an interesting thing because I think there's some truth to that accusation, but I think it would be more true to say that
you responded
I was
to a bad
presented
faith statement.
I was presented with a bad faith interaction of someone who was trying to attack me for not what I did, but attack me for who I was. It was an ad hominem thing, and it was full of exaggeration. And the three options on the table were, number one, ignore it. Maybe should have done that. Number two,
Valid.
try to engage with this person and bring them back into a good faith discussion. Like, try to reach into his anger and pull out what he really thinks instead of his performative venting, right?
Yeah.
Option three was to try to find a succinct redirection towards the truth, I feel like. It wasn't impolite, but it also wasn't validating. So, I was not intending to deceive anyone when I said that. I don't know. We can use the example of that tweet from earlier. You're wondering why I consider it to be a bad faith interaction. Because it suggested... I think it's not a very strong example of bad faith, but I think it is an example of not responding in kind. Rel put out an honest question to something that was presented. I mean, to something that they put in the test realm. Listened to the feedback and said, hey, we're going to chill on this. And then that person said something like, it's a shame that you didn't go ahead with this thing that would... Oh, God, I shouldn't paraphrase it. It was the phrasing of it that struck me strange. You were so close to taking the game in a truly positive direction by blah, blah, blah. You were so close to taking the game in a truly positive direction. I think maybe I'm hearing the negative in that, which is a inference that the game is going in a negative direction and has been going in a negative direction because of a failure to do these kinds of things. So I feel like this is a bad faith response. I gotta think about this because this specific response is sort of on the edge. Like it's not a clear cut thing. Like Return to Monkey, it was a very clear cut.
I mean, no, I
He
think
says
it was meaning
you were
negatively.
so close to taking the game in a truly positive direction. I feel is a somewhat misleading statement.
It reaps of sarcasm.
It is a statement
Reaps
that suggests that it was this change that would change the direction of PlanetSide,
Yeah.
which is an enormous stretch. That's how I think it's bad faith. And which is just, in terms of bad faith sins, it's a pretty minor one. It's exaggeration. Also, this person didn't say what they think they didn't offer anything in kind other than to criticize. I don't know. I gotta think about it a little bit. As Charles Bukowski would say, sometimes I say things to see if I think they're true. Sometimes I find that I don't. I'm curious if what you think, Kai. Now I've given you a 10-minute ramble. Rogue, if you think that guy said was less an opening for discussion and more bait for an argument with no desire to actually engage in trading ideas. Yeah, I think that's another very good way of putting it, Rogue Wolf. Like, it's shutting down discussion rather than opening up discussion, which so many of the interactions from bitter PlanetSide players look like. It's not about opening up an engagement, it's about shutting down and preventing good things from happening. Like Path Daddy in my Reddit thread did that for the Rel podcast. Tons of these bad faith, energy sucking, just venting and shutting down discussion replies. It is hostile to the spirit of the Logos, which deeply offends me. All right, so I have Javelin. Cyclone, I guess, just sucks, huh? No one uses it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody uses it. Maybe PvE, but
How
that
about
I
you
couldn't
Skewer?
tell.
I like it better. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'm going to.
I mean, I've gotten wrecked by Perforate, but it might not be better. Might just be flavor.
Well, I also think it requires like setup, and I'm not very good at setting up the spear.
Sure, that makes sense.
And this is easy enough to change later, so. Spear heavy attacks, I'm not so sure about, but there are a lot of great trait interactions. I just go all CC and get Vault Kick. I don't actually like Vault Kick. I find it's very hard to land.
It is. It's a bit more hard to land. Every time I kill a hatchet user, I feel good inside. It's like, go be brain dead somewhere else. Okay, thanks.
All right. I got a javelin build to play around with. I do like throwing javelins. It is quite satisfying. I guess I could change my blunderbuss build while I'm at it too. Blunderbuss. Splitting grenade is the one. Cannot respec abilities while abilities are on cooldown. Azoth shot and that shot. Kai, I'm dying to know what you think, man. Here it is. You don't think anyone replying to Rel's tweet is trying to have a discussion? That's not a realistic goal. They are giving immediate feedback. What's the difference between feedback and a discussion? What's the difference? Does run and gun work on the blunderbuss? I feel like it doesn't. Reloading gives you a speed boost.
I think you can chase somewhat with it. I don't know how well it chases.
Oh, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Fortifying aggression, successful hits within 3 meters grant fortify. That seems good. I'm trying to figure out, like, if the reload abilities are worth taking.
Oh, like the one that gives you an extra shot on reload if you don't shoot for like 2 or 3 seconds?
I think that's... No, I'm thinking about, like, the one that gives you a damage boost, a small damage boost that increases the more you reload, and one that gives you the speed increase when you reload.
I guess you're probably not reloading too much and like that, right? You're using it more as either like an Azoth Blast finisher, or yeah, I think it's ability based. Yeah, you'll shoot a little bit, but I doubt like as the primary by any means.
Yeah, I can vibe with that. Splitting grenade. All right. So we'll use net shot, the mobility, splitting grenade, and put the splitting grenade down here. Azoth Blast on. If you were to make an assumption, you would say that comment was made with the context of things like one-hit kill knifers and invisible ants being nerfed recently, as well as Rel's previous tweet, which questioned the validity of construction as a playstyle. Rel's previous tweet, you're talking about the one where he said, is it okay to trade off time for skill or something, right? Or skill for time? I can't remember what exactly he said. It's a bit of a hot take. Not sure if it's something that he... That's the kind of thing you would never hear another game dev ask on Twitter. So it makes Rel special. They would think that, and they would talk about it internally, but they wouldn't share it with you. They wouldn't be transparent like the way Rel is. He's a special man. So...
Oh, shit. I'll be right back. 1 second.
I guess what you're sort of intoning, Kai, if I'm reading you correctly, is that because Rel said something that was invalidating, but I mean it wasn't invalidating to this person because they're more of they seem to be in the. I mean I don't know. I have no idea how Effect plays the game. That'd be a total guess for me to say anything about of the kind, but in that broader context, what you're saying is that it's okay for him to engage in bad faith because Rel engaged in bad faith? Is that kind of it? I'm not quite putting the argument together. Like, if you're correct, and if there is a longer context, what's the result of that context? All right, I got wood. Time to go do wood things. Not so gay unicorn. There's a name. All right, I got lumber. Is that all the lumber I got from that? Man, maybe I should just buy it. This feels slow. I got a lot of steel. I got a lot of iron to churn through still.
I am back.
Welcome. I'm questioning whether gathering lumber is worth my time or I should just buy it because all that time I just got like 300 lumber and that's fucking it.
Yeah, the gathering lumber is a slow process.
And I need charcoal. Oh my god.
Yeah, but charcoal just comes from greenwood, right? You don't use lumber in it.
I have 1,700 iron ingots turned into steel.
Oh yeah, you need a lot of charcoal. You should definitely get the charcoal yourself.
So, I need 1,200 charcoal. Which means I need 2,400 greenwood.
That's not too bad, believe it or not. It sucks, but I would get some of it yourself.
Let's see what it costs. I'm just going to find out. Kai, discussion would have some back and forth. No, someone says something, another person replies, and nothing else happens. It's not really a discussion, which is how Twitter interactions with Rel go. Well, that's how almost all Twitter interactions go. I still think you can frame it as a discussion. Like what we're doing right now is a discussion, despite the fact that I could end the stream any moment, or you could just go AFK at any moment.
That's a good point.
Shovel, after dipping into a few new first-person shooter games, you jumped into Diabotical for a quick wipeout to stay warm. After that match, you got depressed about having to go back to playing basic movement shooters. There's a whole community of people, I think, who just play the Titanfall campaign over and over again, don't they? The movement tech?
Yeah, probably.
Green wood. 0.15. So 2,400 at
Just
would
buy it.
be... There's a stack here of 3,400. 2,400 would cost me 400 gold. I'm just gonna fucking buy it.
Buy it. It's not worth that for 400 gold.
Oh god. Oh
There are
no.
just other better ways for you to make gold in this game. than that.
Yeah. What would you say those ways are?
Literally gathering any other highly in-demand resource, or doing content, outpost rush, or dungeons.
What do you think the effect of the rewards of modes like Outpost Rush and Dungeons have had on the economy? What's your read on it?
I think high level dungeons, sorry, I'm trying not to die, have increased the amount of gold in the game and the amount of good loot in the game by a large. So I watched a video of somebody
It's
doing
inflated
M10.
the value of gold, is what you're saying.
Yeah, drastically so.
Because clearly it is inflated. Just the whole Voidbend armor thing that you mentioned. How
Yeah.
it's literally gone up
Well,
four times in price.
That also, some of the
Almost 10
materials
times.
have been made more rare or more expensive because of other things. So, motes are expensive not because of just Voidbend anymore. They're used in other things that are quite costly.
Right. Yeah, motes are highly valuable.
Using stone cutting. You need a lot of motes in stone cutting.
Yeah.
For rune stone and things like
Well,
that.
Weren't those motes just shifted from dungeon orbs into new items? Because they used to be used for dungeon orbs.
Yeah, that was the main thing, and Voidbend, which is why they were so inflated.
But didn't the Voidbend meta end maybe it
6
didn't end that
months
long ago. I have no idea. $2,400 charcoal.
I didn't even get 500 points. What? That game was over and no... That was really stupid.
Steel ingot. Okay. 578 steel. There goes.
Outpost rush.
Wow. Base amount 578 steel, bonus 495.
That's pretty good.
I literally doubled my output almost.
That's actually really, really good.
Oh, Jesus.
Steel's not inexpensive either. It's like 4 gold a piece. If not a little bit more. How much did you just make? 1,000, basically?
Yeah.
Shit. Seems good.
Seems good, dude.
I'm sitting on hundreds of pristine uncut gems currently
Yeah.
from leveling stone cutting that I think are worth quite a bit right now. But I'm holding off until Brimstone. I think they'll be worth more.
I need a lot of lumber. And a lot of maple stain. Maple stain. Maple stain's not hard. I'm not worried about maple stain. Need a lot of lumber, though. Sorry, I was distracted by wood things. Could you say what you just said again?
I'm sitting on a lot of uncut, pristine purple gems because I think they'll be worth a lot in Brimstone Sands once that releases.
Interesting.
So I'm hedging my bets that I will make lots of money.
Shuffle. TF2 North Star mod's actually quite good. You haven't jumped through the hoops to install it on PC. What's the North Star mod for TF2? I mean, I have no idea what base TF2 even is anymore, so... Even if you answer that question, it might not be meaningful to me. All right, I have 1,000 steel.
It's quite a bit.
1,000
Now to make
steel.
star metal. And then work on-
300 pounds. Yeah, I can turn it into star metal, but I can't use the star metal to make anything else. I don't think is the problem.
Oh, that's a good point.
I mean, maybe
Unless
I
you
can like.
want to level
I'm trying
what
to
you're
get.
smelting at.
I'm trying to get my furnishing up. That's what I'm hyped
Okay.
for.
To be honest, use that calculator I sent you because steel might not actually be the best use of that. That might actually not be the best use for the steel you have.
It doesn't work for furnishing.
Oh, does it not?
Nope.
Are you sure? Yeah, it does.
Show me. I looked at it earlier. I didn't see it.
I 100% used it for furnishing.
Okay. Shoot me the link, man.
Yeah, it's right here. You be blind.
Shoot me the link. That's 100 lumber I could be getting. Let's see. To match, basically for furnishing, I want to match the number of steel and lumber that I have. Okay. Get this link. Oh,
And make sure you go to the price and ingredients customization link, middle up the page, and choose your server to import Yggdrasil into your cache. And then whenever you hit update to run a guide to go from level X to level Y, it will use our market prices for materials.
number of choices, medium included. Jeez. So hang on. How do I update the thing again?
Yep, so just above the current level, target level stuff, like 2 paragraphs up, it'll see price and ingredients customizations, hot linked or hyperlinked. Click
Import
that.
server.
Yeah, and choose Yggdrasil on the left. And then that just loads into your cache, your internet your web cache,
Mm-hmm.
and then you can go back to the other page and do the
That's cool,
guide
man.
calculations. Yeah, it's really a fucking cool website. Whoever made it, very well done.
Brown bear pelt rug. Net cost 3,700 gold. Pretty cheap. Actually, because the whole net cost from 107 to 122. Are these alternatives? Craft one of the following. Okay, these are alternatives. Brown bear pelt rug would be the cheapest. I have to get the recipe. Let's see if I can find it. Thing is, I actually want to craft interesting stuff along the way. I want to use it for
do you?
furnishing.
The efficiency guy in me will be like, well, just get higher and then craft what you want.
Does that sound like something that I would do?
Maybe. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
I'm not worry about efficiency. I'm just going to plow through some shit. I'm just going to make a whole bunch of maple tables.
Make all those maple tables.
Oh, boy. Apparently there's a poor, whiny dog outside. My wife can hear it. Can you check? Ugh.
I just got hit for 5,000 damage by something. I don't understand. I don't know what I don't even know what it was. Oh, that can't be right.
Back.
Back.
I don't know where the dog in distress is, but it's not outside of our place. Couldn't find one. I think sometimes people put dogs out on balconies, and they're so fucking loud that you think they've been run over by a car. I don't know. Kai says, if you're looking at a tweet that's part of a discussion, doesn't it make more sense than look at it wider context so it's not isolated reply? Yeah, maybe I missed some critical context. If you think I did, Kai, I respect that. The opinion of higher-end infantry mains on construction is pretty widely known and Ral's aware of it, so you think when that comment's made, both parties would see it as part of a larger thing. I don't know. I still think that there's a responsibility to embody the fullness of the idea in an interaction like that. I don't think that I'm not so sure about that, but it still doesn't feel like that interaction that I read doesn't feel like the kind of interaction that continues a discussion. We go with this idea of shutting down discussion again. Anyway, sounds like Kai's going out for a bit. Have fun. I'll try. Hey, Just, how's it going, brother? I'm honestly to the point with this crafting shit that I just want to put it all in different settlements and call it a day. Like, I'm back to that point with it.
Yeah, I will do some, put the rest away, come back, do a little bit more, put more away, and it's kind of a never-ending cycle.
I still have 1,800 steel, or 1,000 steel.
That's a lot of steel.
What does aged wood cost? Aged wood. 0.13, that's pretty cheap too. Just buy a bunch of it, I guess. Hang on, let me figure out how much I need first. So here's a quality of life tweak from Guild Wars that I would love to see in this, is to be able to create buy orders from crafting terminals in settlements for a settlement.
That would be cool.
So like you're crafting and you need something, you don't have to run back and forth, you know. Then again, maybe that's immersion breaking. I don't know. I'm not so sure I feel strongly about that. Problem is, you go down the road enough with these kinds of improvements, and what you end up is a game where people are going station to station with their content, and they don't seem like they're in a real space anymore.
Yeah.
A large part of the context of the construction debate is the high number of comments about it happening over a short time. You haven't seen such a consensus over a topic before. I think that the consensus by all the Reddit complaining is actually a bit of a false consensus. A conflated from a loud part of the community. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I found the whole construction debate to be pretty nauseating. Maybe I shouldn't. All right, so if I'm going to match like to like, I need... Then what I should be doing is getting double the amount of lumber that I have of steel. So I need 2,500 lumber. I have 357. I have enough aged wood to make another 100. 457. So I need another 2,000.
Charcoal?
2,000 lumber. Question is it better to just straight up buy the lumber or to buy the components? To make 2,000 lumber, I need 8,000 aged wood. And 4,000 timber. Holy shit.
It's quite a bit. That's quite a bit.
Lumber. Lumber is 1.35. I think it's still more expensive than buying it piecemeal and crafting it. Okay. So timber, I say I needed 4,000? 4,000 and 8,000, right? Christ. No, it's Greenwood. Shit.
That's
I missed it part. Ugh. This is why I need to be able to place buy orders from the fucking crafting station. Because by the time I get to the trading post, I realize I forgot a part of the math. And I gotta run all the way back. I guess people just keep up like browser tabs for this shit.
yeah, or Notepad.
Well, no, because I'm thinking about referring back to the recipe. I guess you could write it down in a notepad, I guess. Yeah. So, 2 timber is 4 greenwood. 1 lumber is 4 aged wood and 2 timber. So it's 8 greenwood per lumber. So that would be 1.2 per lumber just for the greenwood, which would make buying lumber straight up cheaper, which makes sense.
Not surprising.
Yeah. $2,000 lumber. Need 8,000 aged wood and 16,000 greenwood.
16,000?
2,000 lumber, 8 greenwood per lumber.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe it's a better thing to sink my steel into. This is getting great. This is getting ridiculous.
You'd almost be better served to sell the steel and buy the lumber, and then buy the rare crafting materials that are cheaper than what you're trying to do.
Yeah, and maybe just sell the materials is the dark secret. You can turn it into star metal. Maybe that's valuable. Even a steel settler's so requires a fuck ton of lumber.
Something
Don't
about
optimize the
Berserk-
Don't optimize the game out of the game. Selling steel to buy lumber feels like going technologically backwards. What were you starting to say, Will?
Something about Hatchet giving like 8 seconds of invulnerability. It's really stupid.
Yeah, it's a crazy weapon. It still is crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just going to refine and sell. I'm not going to worry about leveling up my crafting professions right now. Just gonna try to empty things out. Oh, but that sounds so exhausting too.
That's the easiest thing.
But I have so much shit spread across so many settlements, dude. Just
Yeah, I mean, I would only pick and choose a few things to sell at a time. So, like, maybe you just want to sell all your steel right now. So, pull out your steel, and maybe you know you have something else. Pull out 2 things. List it all. Selling's always the easiest thing to do. Requires the least amount of brain power and will always pay off.
I guess I have a large number of low quantity items too, like trophies and Arcana stuff. And
Well, that I would hold on to the Arcana shit. Personally,
Why?
I mean, that's not. I mean, it's not doing because selling it off piecemeal is more work in small quantities.
that's what I'm despairing about right now. That's what I'm despairing about. $285 per steel. To sell 1,000 of it. Yeah. What was star metal worth? So I wanted to check. Star metal. $9 each. Might be worth converting. What's my limiting factor here? Let's see. Yeah, okay. I guess I shouldn't treat this shit as so precious. Maybe that's the thing. I'm treating it all as more precious than I need to.
Yes.
I do get precious about the shit because I feel like I earned this, you know? It's like kind of... well, you know... I think it's an unreasonable way to feel. Loot that stays in your inventory forever isn't really loot at all. Totally, man. Thing is, there's too much loot. Like, it doesn't... none of it means anything to me because there's so much of it. It's kind of weird, but... I like these casual chairs.
There's a guy on my Outpush Roast team who has 39 kills.
What is?
I don't know what
Chad?
the fuck he's doing. He must have like
Samurai.
3 healers that always just stay on him, and he just never dies.
Maybe I'll just check armoring and weaponsmithing to see if there's any quick conversions I can do without having a ton of wood. Let's see.
So
Oh.
many ranged.
I can make steel things if I have leather and cloth. Maybe I'll pull those in from Everfall and see what that looks like. There is no vendor trash in this game, Just. There's no vendors that will buy your stuff. Closest thing to that is the salvage system. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I had 1400 maple stain in Brightwood. I didn't even know about it. Because it's marked as a resource, but it's actually a furniture item.
Yeah.
Fucking G.
That's just game knowledge. You'll remember that now.
Yeah, but will I remember that I have it stored in that specific place?
Well, that's the key. You probably should put it in your furnishing place.
The place where I use the furniture or the place where I make the furniture?
The place where you store all your furniture.
Ah, yes, and that's what I've
crafting.
done. That's what I've
Okay.
done. But I don't make my furniture where I store it.
No, that I understand. So the place where you would craft all your furniture is where you would want to store that.
Yes. Yes. Do 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 do. My goal is just to spend one night on this stuff and then not to think about it for a little bit.
Yeah. It's a good
So
plan.
that's what I'm trying to get done here.
Oh, that was quite the outpost rush. Slog, 25 minutes.
Wow, is that a long one?
Yeah, it's pretty long. We won. It was long.
Hey, nice. Shit. I need to check what level leather I need for that.
Oh, that's almost a really sick great axe.
Link it.
It's just a couple gear score too low.
So steel is a tier 2. So I need tier 2 leather. Coarse leather, rugged leather. Tier 3 metal. Any leather. It just changes the gear score.
Hmm.
Oh, God, I forgot how complicated this was. Oh, man. Okay. Should I level up armor smithing or weapon smithing with my steel?
That's a tough one.
They're both about 80. I have 86, 87. They're both almost exactly the same. Actually, no, never mind. I'm going to do armor because I need wood
Wasn't-
for...
I was gonna say armor smithing.
I need wood
anyways.
for weapon. So, okay. I'm just going to make...
I think armor smithing gives you the most options.
Yeah.
Because
Why is it-
weaponsmithing is actually a relatively narrow profession.
Armor smithing is?
Weaponsmithing is.
Oh, that's surprising.
Because you can make swords, great axes, hammers. Is that it?
Swords, great
and
warhammers,
hatchet. And hatchets.
axes, hatchets. What about
Spears, engineering.
really? That seems like a
Yeah.
total weaponsmith weapon.
And I think also I might be lying. I think hatchets engineering too.
I might get 100 armoring out
Yeah.
of this.
Hatchets engineering, rapier is weaponsmithing. So rapier, sword, rapier, great axe, hammer, and shield. Yeah, only 4 weapon types can be made with weaponsmithing. And that's all weaponsmithing is good for, is crafting
That's-
those 4 weapons.
I think I should just salvage all this 300 steel heavy breastplates I made. Maybe I'll try to resell.
Salvage everything.
I have a 339 with resilient and strength and constitution on it. Someone might buy that.
Oh, I'm fairly certain all the if you have, I think is it 150 focus, 100, 200 focus?
Mhm.
Let me see. It is 100 focus. You get a 10% yield while salvaging, and I believe for the most part, the salvage gains you'll get, because you can also get perfectly salvaged things to give you more experience towards your skills, is the better use for it.
Are you saying I should respec my traits before I salvage these things?
Only if you're crafting a lot of stuff. So if you're crafting like 50, 100, 150, 200
I just made
items,
20 breastplates.
that's probably not enough to respec.
My god. Alright, fuck it, it's gonna salvage it all. So give me steel ingots. It's the same problem I started with. Don't give me back steel ingots.
Well, that's the good thing, because you're going to get more resources.
Shit. Fine. Whatever. Is there a way to do all these at once?
No. You go to your inventory, though, and you Control-C click all of them.
Yeah, okay. I got perfect salvage. Useful armor
There you go.
scraps.
Yeah, those are what are good. Because you
Another
can
one.
get... you get armor smithing XP with those.
Well, cool.
It's actually a nice, flavorful way that they added to help you skill.
Okay, so my armor smithing is now 94. Went from 86 to 94. 22 breastplates. And I have enough steel left, but they was returned to me that I can make a bunch more. That is so
Maybe you'll get to
funny.
100.
I need more linen, actually. Maybe I have more linen somewhere.
Linen may not be the best thing to buy, just an FYI. If you don't have any more.
What would you suggest as an alternative?
Okay, so what's your level? You're level 94, you said?
I'm level
Armor
60.
smithing?
Oh, smart
60
I'm 94.
94, and let's see,
Tier
you
1
wanna get to
cloth
100.
works for these recipes.
It does, but it might
Yeah.
be more expensive. Yeah, the cheapest thing to use is actually shade cloth.
Weird.
Yeah, so that's why that tool's helpful, because it'll tell you the things that you can use but are actually cheaper.
Huh. Weird.
And it actually says, instead of using, let's say you're making
Can you-
anything that requires leather.
You're putting a lot of energy into my ears, and
Sorry.
I need it to be a little more sleepy time energy. Thank you. Go on, please.
Let's see here. Yeah, I would use your steel for something else. I'm just looking at this. Your steel is worth much more just being sold and buying these low-level materials to grind your armor smithing.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sell the rest of it that I have. I used a bunch of it, which felt good. All right, I have some star metal that I'll sell too. I feel good. All right. Now let's see what my other egregious storage shit is. Maybe do a little actual gaming before I log off tonight. We'll see.
There you go. One more outpost rush, I can complete my PvP track. That could be cool.
You just love your outpost rush.
I do. I like killing people. It's the most efficient way to do it.
Let's take my furniture out of Brightwood, actually. Put it into Monarchs. Huh. I have a bunch of random gear I've stored at Brightwood I need to go back and look over, apparently. Probably most of it is trash.
I did that yesterday. I deleted a lot of shit. A lot of shit.
All right.
All worthless.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I've dealt with the primary problem, which was no storage by just juicing my steel. Just juiced it, man. That's good. It's a good start. What are the other big storage problems? I guess I should take all my reagents and store them in one random place. I have 700 pounds of Arcana.
I have all my Arcana in just one place and all my reagents in another, I think. Or no. I have all Arcana in a place with dyes.
Yeah, I might want to redo this storage stuff at some point. I don't know. I'm not sure how I'll redo it, but clearly I don't need to store things in these settlements like for this reason anymore. It's like it's not necessary. Hey, there's too many items in this game.
There's a lot of items.
I think a big part of like the truth of the game is that, like it just takes so much time and energy to just turn anything you have into some kind of value that's relevant to what you're doing. Like it's just I don't know, like it's like a very complicated engine.
I think it helps to be goal oriented, like specific things. Like I want to take my armor smithing from 100 to 150 tonight, or something like that, and then only focusing on what that takes. At least that's how I compartmentalize it. Otherwise, I think it'd be really easy to get overwhelmed.
I'm overwhelmed. My only goal is to I don't know, like I guess my goal's not that clearly stated because it's not I don't understand the problem that well. Like I have so much shit and no idea how to interact with it, and maybe I need to just like take one. Oh god, I hate when my wife does this. Tired, man. I'm getting grumpy.
It's 10 o'clock. Don't blame you. So almost old man Deeg's bedtime.
There isn't any reason to hold on to health potions below infused, is there?
I have them in a storage place. I'm gonna try to sell them at some point. I just haven't got around to it.
How old is this game? It's less than a year old, just. Most of what you see here was in the launch product. Cooking, fishing, and gear is all in Brightwood. That makes sense. Take this stuff. Restore here. Smelting, leatherworking, and Everfall. It's starting to make sense to me. It's starting to make sense. Cleves Point, Brightwood, Restless Shore, Wind's Word, Cutlass, Valor Hold, Iron Hide. Ebon Scale, Reek. And just liquefy that shit. Morningdale. Star Metal. Huh. So I'll just have to sell that. Look at all this Ironhide, man. It's gotta be worthless. Let's just hang on to that and see if it actually is worthless. Thick hide, too. Fuck time. Alright. This is new for me. I'm over encumbered, so I'm playing a song to buff my encumbrance.
You know what? That's next level.
The equip load is now heavy. That's so funny. Now we can go.
There's a Covenant company that will regularly queue up Outpost Rush and play a 5-man group of people playing musket rapier.
Sounds like fun people.
Yeah, like how fucking boring.
Sounds like well-adjusted members of society.
Like how fucking boring.
Is this worth selling? 0 transaction charge? Hide. Oh wow. It's actually worth something. How about that? Oh, selling shit feels so good. Go away, things. Be sold. All my instruments are selling, bro.
That's pretty cool. Are they the entry level ones or the mid tier ones?
They're the 400 level. They
So
take
the blue ones.
they take 100 furnishing to make. Yeah. Okay, Everfall. Cool. These are bound to player. All right, so I should try to sell. Let's do that right now. I have no items to sell. There. Let's try it now. Only 40 gold. Let's just keep them at that rate. Oh, these are worth selling. And then these items should go into Brightwood, where all my other shit is. Or I will come back another day. Windsward, Cutlass, Reek, First Light. Ah, yes, a bunch of shit in First Light that I didn't deal with. Remember that now. Whoa. Oh, you know, I think all my light gear that I thought I salvaged is sitting in First Light. That's where it went.
Oh, there you go.
So I didn't delete it after all. That's good. I just had a full inventory, and you wanted to take me like chest farming or some shit. So I was like, fuck it, just bank it all. Forgot about it. Yeah, man. Pinned settlements in the drop-down list when I need it. Or sorting it by like the number of pounds you have in each location. That would work too.
That'd be good. That'd be good. Sortable inventories.
Mm-hmm.
Or searchable, excuse me, searchable.
Okay. Okay. Sell this iron hide. I love when you're really into it. And
No, it's just like we're winning,
Mhm.
but it's actively unfun because of those squads. They're just actively unfun.
Just spoiling it, huh?
Yeah,
You sound
it's
annoyed.
like it's game warping is the problem. Like if they were removed, everybody in the game would be having a better time on both sides, probably. Sans those people.
You sound like an infantry player talking about construction.
Yeah, maybe. But in this particular case, it's injecting something into the game that's grossly unbalanced. Like, that's just misaligned with the rest of the game.
Okay.
And maybe construction's that way. Maybe it is.
I'm just reflecting your words back at you. They sound quite familiar.
It might be.
I'm not saying you're wrong. Just, you're having an emotion. Whatever. Just enjoy your game.
No.
All right, I'm gonna try to sell these potions that I clearly don't have a need for. Powerful health potions. Yes. Sell them all. Strong health potions. Powerful regen. Sell them all. Construction right now is right up next to armor balls and ESF gank squads for gameplay styles that have no place in the alert meta and therefore are pointless.
Yeah, but they're not like...
There's a just take right there. See?
But does construction hinder somebody else's play? Because I think for the most part, people can just avoid construction. Like, they're kind of a... If you're not interacting with it, it's kind of a do-nothing, unless you happen to fly right above a sky shield, which is, like, of all the places to fly, they stick out like big purple, red, or blue thumbs, right?
I don't have a strong opinion. I'll wait to see what Jess thinks.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. So I feel like the answer for most players is they simply just don't interact with it because they don't have to, and it's easy to avoid.
As opposed to air to ground, which is not, you can't opt out of.
You can't opt out of it. You're trying to fight somewhere, and if somebody flies over you, you're just in it, and it impacts you.
You know, this game is pretty cool. Construction hinders other people's play in the same way that armor balls and ESF gank squads do. They take people off of point rooms and taking territory. Not playing the territory game.
I mean, I get it, but you can still opt out of interacting with it. Yeah, it might not be like optimal for the
So you're
overall,
talking about
like base gameplay.
You're talking about the individual. I think Justice focused is more on the like the group play aspect. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, it could be too. Yeah, I am talking about it from an individual standpoint, I suppose. Like at an individual level, a majority of the PlanetSide 2 player base has chosen not to interact with the construction because they don't want to.
Also because construction doesn't present itself as a blocker to action for the most part.
Yes.
Unless you're at Nason's Defiance, maybe. Okay, I think I might be done with the level of inventory shit I wanted to do today. So I have everything broken out into 3 settlements. Brightwood is apparel, cooking, and fishing. Everfall, where I have the most storage. It's craft mods, leatherworking, weaving, arcana, and resources. Monarchs, my home. A little overloaded. Rewards, tuning orbs, jewel crafting, resources, reagents, smelting, woodworking, stone cutting, furniture. It's a lot. It's a lot. What was I just noticing? Ah, rewards. I have some rewards I just haven't opened here. I have a bunch of schematics just sitting in my inventory. Why do I have all
Just use
these?
them.
They're already used. I
You
don't
don't have
know
'em?
them.
Oh, you do? Then just drop them. Really?
You don't sell schematics?
You can try. They might be worth 25 gold a pop. Unless there might be rare ones. I've never found one myself.
I have a bunch of cooking recipes just sitting here. Where did I get these? Already learned, already learned, already learned, already learned, already learned. All these recipes are already learned. Okay. Builders are less likely to blow up spawns than tank columns and board ESF pilots. True, probably the reason they're complaining about less. They're complained about less. Builders get XP from mining and building and make building directive progress. It's a similar story to people engaging in other gameplay styles. Alerts are the only overarching objective in PlanetSide that rewards a faction as a whole. Other rewards are strictly for the individual or social group. Yeah, but those rewards aren't irrelevant, just. Oh, interesting. There are tonics that will give you perks when you craft stuff?
Yes.
Weird. Oh, weird.
My team has finally figured out how to interact with this team. Just don't leave the fort. You just stay indoors. As
There you go,
SpongeBob
baby.
said, indoors, indoors, indoors. Much more musically than that, though, of course.
Beautiful. I have these like named schematics that are epic level. Veil Piercer, Weeping Rage, Watchful Eye. Do you know what these are? Still outpost rushing? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they're
Okay.
just different weapons. Legendary weapons that can spawn from, like, give or take 500 to like 590. I don't think anything can get over 600.
Hmm.
Veil Piercer, I think, is either a spear or bow. I actually just got that one today myself.
Blacksmith arm, not worth selling. Morning chores, not worth selling. Morning chores, not worth selling. Courage of the Keys, not worth selling.
Yep.
Blacksmith arm,
Not worth selling.
not worth selling. Oh my god, there's a trend. Morning chores,
Not worth selling.
nope. Midnight Harmony,
Yeah, maybe if it's the right one, like
one
400 or
gold.
500 gold.
One
Nope.
gold. It's wild how much the fears. Oh, here's one. Ebonscale Moon, Azoth flute sheet music, 2800.
Whoa, hype.
Oh, I haven't learned it. Wait,
Oh, learn it.
for 2800 gold, I think it's worth it.
I mean, how much gold do you have?
50,000.
Not enough. For 50,000, I've learned a new piece of sheet music.
It's only
Or-
one page of 2. Oh, whatever.
Oh.
We'll go with it. There, I'm splashing 3,000 gold on my future musician self. Selling more. Oh, the recipe's worth something. It's nice. Yeah, 200 gold. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, that guy's playing a little Midnight Harmony. And da da da. Da da da. Alright. These are all gonna be dropped like they're hot. Bye 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 bye. Timeless Amulet Shard. Timeless Round Shield Shard. Schematic Veil Piercer. Let's see what these are worth. Where would these be? $300 gold. Take it. Weeping Rage. There's so many items in this game. Oh my god. Let's learn that.
hey, we won and we beat him into the ground. It's how it goes.
Congrats. Congratulations, sir. Oh, Kai is back. Welcome back, Kai. You would contest the idea that anything that doesn't fit the alert meta is pointless. It's clearly not how the game's designed. Alerts are not the be-all, end-all. I agree with that, Kai. It wasn't designed with alerts in mind at all. It's an argument made to abolish them entirely. Disregard alerts, embrace intercontinentalitis. The few days where Hoston was even perpetually no alert, some of the most fun planets had moments you've ever had. Word. Truths.
Big truths.
Okay. I think I have enough of a stranglehold on my storage for today. I need to think about it a little more. But how I might want to split things out, but to start. I probably want to set some crafting goals. Not sure what those would be right now. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I just sell
Maybe
everything.
not.
Maybe I just sell everything. I believe I have. Yes. I have to do a quest in Brightwood to advance my Covenant shit. I think I'm gonna go do that.
Oh, yeah, definitely do that. That is a very worthwhile thing. I just got the PvP Legendary Ice Gauntlet, but it's not very good, unfortunately.
Wrong perks.
Yeah, it has something called Alacritus Punishment. Which
Okay.
So I like the take on it, but I don't know functionally. So it says PvP only. Deal 8% additional damage to players with haste.
Eh.
Like,
Yeah.
I get what they're going for.
What is haste again? Makes you run
Haste
fast?
is, yeah,
Or is
it makes you run faster. I think your attack speed increases, and I think your run speed generally increases. And I know Rapier definitely gives you a bonus. Let's see here. Yeah, on the evade, you can gain 20% haste for 3 seconds. Haste increases movement speed only. So there we have it.
Are you prioritizing weapon gypsum over other things still?
To be honest, I got enough gypsum over the course of a day to kind of unlock everything.
Over the course of a single day? To get everything to 600?
The stuff that I cared about. So at this point, I would focus on weapons, and then armor, and then earring slots.
How'd you
and
do that in
amulet
one
slots.
day?
Well, because it was only 2 weapons, and then I wouldn't get all my armor slots for a given day. I'm still working on like amulet and rings, and my void gauntlet's almost maxed. It's like 590 something. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, at minimum the 2 weapons, and then if you have a couple extras, you can do
The 2 weapons. Like I only use 2 weapons.
the 2 that you're going to prioritize is what I mean.
Sure. And then what'd you say after that? Just
And then
random
just
armor
whatever
slots?
armor slots are the lowest, yeah, is what I did. Doing armor first before amulets and shit.
Yeah. Helmet is lowest for whatever reason. Helmet, and then boots, gloves. Helmets. Footwear. They reward if you select playstyles far more than others. Interesting. Which ones would you say are more well rewarded, Just, and by alerts? How do I find chest bow, fire, handwear? Handwear. Cool.
Or are we doing your quest real quick? Is that what we're doing?
You can come if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do it. Where are you going? Brightwood?
Brizzle whizzle.
On my way. Just the settlement?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to pick up the quest
Oh, got it.
from the faction dude.
The spark is strong here in Brightwood.
The spark is strong
One of our
here.
number, an initiate like yourself.
Oh, that's weird. Like the first part of it is voice acted, but the second part isn't. One of our number, an initiate like yourself, has become enamored of some unorthodox ideas. He's attracted a following, and they all must be brought back into the fold.
The kind unworthy of sharing.
They think that the heavy assault should be buffed. That's their unworthy idea.
That's it.
The kind unworthy of sharing. The initiate is an apostate now. Bremen Luca, and he's here in Brightwood. For your trial, find him and bring him back. Okay. Sure. Let's get the action quest while we're here. Okay, where do we gotta go?
You tell me.
The southwestern part of the zone. Actually, I'm gonna step away for 30 seconds. Be right back.
Okie dokes.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back.
No worries. So do we
So-
run from here or go to a shrine or something?
Oh, I have a PvP quest to infiltrate the fort. I want to do it on the
You have
way.
to wait for the whole fort timer to go.
Oh, it says search for valuable intelligence.
Oh, the fort, not the capture one. Let me see if I can get that one. I'll do the valuable intelligence one too. If we can get it.
Also,
Oh yeah, you know.
it's like the PvE quests are in that little island in Lake Genevieve.
I did not pick those up.
All right, fine. Did you get the enemy intelligence one?
Yep, I was able to get it.
Well, let's head out
Reset for me.
the road. Oh, we need to play a quick song. Let's go to the gates and play a song.
Yeah.
Actually, let's play it in front of the trading post where people will tip us. Oh, someone else started playing there. That's fine.
Sorry, playing there.
All right. Pick a song.
We can do. No, we only have one part for that one. Darn it. We'll do this one.
All right.
We want territorial triumph. Yeah.
Yeah. I can imagine we're playing for the trees.
I missed what?
So close to perfect. I just missed one stupid thing.
Yeah, I missed one too.
You know, if you get it perfect, we get 30% instead of 20% buff.
That's okay.
Sure.
You want to go again?
Do it on novice.
Oh, we could do it on novice. I
Pick a
suppose.
short one on novice. Pick a short one on novice that we can both do.
Let's see here.
I think
One
that's the
short.
play.
Morning chores or path. That one's not long.
The length is listed.
Oh,
You always pick pathless travel. I don't know why you do that.
let's do Windsward Inn.
Sure.
Novice.
This is more like it.
This is actually a good one.
Bet you this one bangs with 4 parts.
Probably. Well, I think we got it. Amazing.
Yeah,
Or whatever it is.
there it is.
Amazing.
30%. There it is.
There we go.
Let's go. Huzzah.
Oh, that rapier that guy's selling is really fucking good.
Who?
Armored
you-
Hippo.
You've trade chat.
Yeah, I have. So I have trade chat up. I have recruitment chat, and I have faction chat and company chat and group chat all in like my feed.
Yeah,
It's
I've
kind of
all
like
except trade. I turned off.
the recruitment chat's probably the most spammy, but I also can see when there are like ECRs going on really easily.
All right, so I definitely need to sell more instruments. Holy shit.
And you made a lot of gold from that.
Yeah, like 2,000 gold or something.
Oh, there's a
PvP?
friendly PvPer.
Oh, shoot him anyway. Fuck him.
You got him. These are actually relatively slow to search. Wow. And you have to search 5 of them.
Makes you open to attack, I guess.
Oh, there's even one outside of the fort.
Yeah, this is an old quest. Like, this is an old PvP quest from before. The only new thing about it is the heads-up indicators. Used to be you have to track them down yourself. Surprised you don't remember.
Maybe I didn't do this one too much. I'm pretty sure the PvP quests I spanned were Great Cleave, which I think they nerfed.
Yeah. I never had it in me to do the PvP quest spam. I even tried it because I was going to try to cash out my faction rep with Syndicate before switching to Covenant. I was going to try to get some gypsum out of him before I cashed out, but I realized that I had to, like, get a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't have. I was just like, fuck it. Tokens, faction tokens.
Yeah, and you'd have to do all the quests.
I was
You
up to the
hadn't
last.
already?
I was up to the second to last tier Syndicate. So I was just trying
were
to.
you really?
I was trying to pop to the last tier. Yeah. I played a lot more on Duranda
excuse
than
me.
you did.
Yeah, you must have. All right. Walsham, right? Settlement to our area to our south.
Oh yeah, that's right. Owned.
Deaded. It's 0.65 coin is what I got for that. 0.65 coin.
Worth.
Not even a whole coin. Oh, you just got me a Void Gauntlet Mastery with that. Hype.
Happy to oblige. A lot of corruption around here.
There's a lot of corruption. Let's kill the dude. He's just right up here.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Good old apostate Bremen Luca. Thank you for that vial of suspended Azoth.
I got a strong healing potion.
To Shab. Did you finish the quest?
Yeah. Just gotta run back to... No, hang on. There's a follow-up. Where? Talk to Beatrice Roos. Nope, there's a turn in... Right, we just gotta run all the way back.
Back we go.
I don't know, I think, like, if you make the rewards for territory play too strong, then the game becomes hostile to anyone who's not playing as part of a super organized outfit.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
And which is kind of a meme, because I think the community sort of accepts the idea that organization should win, and I think that's true, but there's this sort of, like, unstated truth with PlanetSide, which is that this is a game designed for solo players. Like, it always has been. That's why redeploys in it, you know? Not for only solo players, but for solo players to have a place, to be more accurate. I want to close this portal. I feel bad about going by, not doing my part.
That's okay. We can leave the corruption.
Fine.
I have the achievement for killing 50,000 corrupted enemies, I'll have you know.
Doing all those Merc Guard runs, so.
Doing my part.
Yeah.
Cleansing Eternum of the, whatever we're going to call them, the enemies. Dropped a named blue shield. Lovely.
I'm trying to get used to my keybind. It's hard. I rebound my 2 ability from G to R. Now I'm very confused a lot of the time. What are you pinging?
Did I ping something?
I heard a ping sound. Maybe I imagined it. Wow, you're low on health. What damaged you, sir?
Myself.
How did you
I
damage
used
yourself?
I used my block to regen mana that I didn't need to regenerate. And the game just kind of lets you slowly kill yourself with it. It stops you from actually killing yourself. You can't go quite that far.
Use your block to regenerate mana.
Yeah, it's one of the Void Gauntlet abilities.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
called like Essence Harvest or something like that.
So it's kind of like a warlocky type ability
Yeah, totally.
where you cash in health for mana, for resources. You've listened to how Higby talked about the game and look at some of the original team's plans. They are stricter or more focused than we have today. Yeah, yeah. I think Higby was much more. He was less into PlanetSide the MMO, and he was more into PlanetSide the FPS. It wasn't like 101. It was more like 65-35. You know. I think that the team we have working on PlanetSide right now is more into PlanetSide the MMO. Like maybe like 60-40.
We made it. We did it.
Almost didn't make it. I kind of like how with the music, if you want the best buffs, you just play the novice version. But if you want to level it up, that's where the higher difficulties make sense. It's kind of neat.
Yeah,
That system.
it is cool. And it's a bit of a show-offy sort of thing,
Yeah,
which I'm always
yeah.
for.
Swag.
Ah, you have bad news.
This is the fate awaiting any of us who stray from the path. It was a mercy you put him down. Did you find anything else?
Excellent.
These journal pages. I will take those and send them to Adjudicator Moras. You've done well today and earned your promotion, Templar. May the spark light your path.
This business with Bremen Luca was unfortunate.
Moroni. That's what I think of when you voice act the Covenant voices.
Yeah, Moroni.
Somebody saying the name Moroni in a very like Mormon-y, like chanty tone.
Moroni. My Moroni.
I think that's from South Park. That's probably where I know that from.
Can I do the next faction quest already?
Maybe.
Earn
if you're up
faction
to that
rep to
point.
face the trial of your next rank. I kind of want to do it.
Fail.
I do. I was at the cap. I couldn't do anything else.
Oh.
I
This
need
business with Bremen Luca was unfortunate.
8,000 faction rep. Is that rep or tokens? What's the? I
That's
don't know.
rep. Yeah, so you have rep. So under bio,
Yeah, I
you
get
can
it.
see your total rep.
Mm-hmm.
And once you get to my level, you'll be the adjudicator.
I've been at that level before. I remember what it was like.
Yes, you have.
I miss it.
It's a lofty goal.
Right.
Was there going to be a New World release tomorrow, like press release? Is that what you said?
I think that yeah, I think that they tease something like that
Hype. Okay, cool.
for sure. I don't know, but
I was right, you know.
Could be cool. I should go try
We
to
are
sell
both
my
high
shit right now.
achievers.
See if I have any crafting materials that are worth anything.
Exactly.
The iron medallions,
Like
or
so
iron
much
battle
else here,
medallions.
it offends the modern
If
sensibilities.
you have a lot of those, sell them. They're worth like 60 gold a pop, 30 gold a pop.
iron medallions aren't those the ones that force Constitution as a stat?
Yeah, strength. is
Oh, strength.
Iron battle metal. Yeah, iron battle metal.
That's the one that's
Third.
valuable. Iron battle metal.
Yeah, 32 gold a piece right now. If you hold off though, you might be able to make more.
Well, I'm not in a
Aren't you
hurry
many?
to make gold.
Yeah.
I have 14. Meh. Well, I'm gassed. What am I going to do before I log out? Let me just think. How'd you get your faction rep up?
Outpost rush.
It's interesting how you only have to do outpost rush to get every single thing you need in the game.
It's kind of funny.
It's almost
funny.
like they've globalized all the rewards into one thing.
A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Globalization bad.
But you can also get faction rep by just... Oh, no, that's Azal Assault. I was going to say, you can get Azal Assault just from doing open world activities flagged by gaining experience.
You know, I'm just gonna do these. I just want to do these quests.
Do them.
Tired. I want to do a little actual fighting. Nothing's gonna fight me back much, but fuck it. Be the last thing I do then before I log out. You know, I have pretty good memories of this zone.
This was a fun zone.
Let's check in at the inn before we leave.
I should probably go to bed myself.
It is 11 o'clock. Oh, I said it first. Own bitch.
It is. It's after 11 at that. I think it's just because I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gassed too, man.
Oh, you
I'm really
startled
tired.
me.
I just think it's funny, like, literally every single night when you start feeling like you're ready to log off for the night, you say
Call
say the
time.
exact
Yep.
same words.
I think I do.
It
That's not
is
surprising.
looks like clock, says time out loud. ... I don't know why I find that funny. I'm fucking weird. Real fish. Fishing's fun. All factions need to work together to take down a big monster or an invading fort. Oh, we're talking about PvE and PlanetSide? What? Yes. Say more.
Sounds like blasphemy.
I don't think it'll ever happen. It's a cool idea, though. I like it. Seriously, PvE and PlanetSide would be cool. Don't you think?
Would it?
Does
Would
your
it?
withered heart have room for PvE and PlanetSide?
I don't know about that one. Alright, I think I need to log off and check on Carly.
Okay, man.
But I imagine I will talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, look forward to it.
Good night, all. Good night, stream.
Take care, dude.
Peace.
Die corruption. Campaign was never about PV, but for whatever reason, people didn't understand that. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever see another campaign in PlanetSide. You notice that a lot of the new releases, this like ever since Osher, they haven't done any more campaign stuff. I think that might be over. Just have to see, I guess. The flooding of Indar, that would be incredible. Yeah. Get mined. Oh god, this is nowhere near where I need to go. I wish the questing in this game were a little more interesting. I forgot how boring these faction quests are, actually. Forget how boring they are. Northern people do Outpost Rush. Can't really paywall a continent. True. No, it'll always be selling cosmetics if you have content, right? Sumptuous rabbit. That was the noise. Holy shit. Ooh, a little bit of lag going on. Oh! Leap myself right into the water. GG. Fuck. That's not good. How do I get out of here? I need to breathe. Oh. Phew. Get off me. Get off. These are tanky. In that sense, you can understand why I don't think it's coming back. Sorry, I spaced. Hold on for a second. What you said, man. Oshare is just one waypoint following exercise and nothing more. A smear campaign gave a bunch of stuff that players could actively make use of. Claiming other factions' main battle tanks was awesome. Those later ones seem like missions of defeat, like they just spend a minimum amount of time on it to fulfill their obligation. Yeah, I think that I could easily imagine a situation where they ran out of time to flesh them out the way that they probably should be fleshed out to be worthy of being called a campaign, you know? Need to find wolves to kill. There's one. Sorry, wolf. Defeat Little Simon. Little Simon. How little are you? Guessing not that little. Interesting. Huh. Oshi was pretty rushed and finished, as we all know. Yeah, and it was even delayed by a month or two. Campaigns are also temporary and will be set aside by players, while a continent is permanent edition. Osher has seen major redesign and is still quite bad to play on. I like Osher. Maybe I just like it because it's new. Depending on your objections to it, I don't think it'll ever be good to play on. Seems like the entire point of it was to make something for the player who always fantasies about. I'm not sure if I agree that it's a bad continent. I don't know if anyone who's made that argument that I've heard has you know, sold it to me. I hear a lot of people say it, but not a lot of people explaining why it's bad. Not jumping down for that. There's little Simon. That's who I'm here to fight. Oh, maybe this fight's kind of a bear, actually. I need to put on a more serious weapon combination here. I'll see if I can make it work. Well, I'm not dying at least. That's something. What the hell out of these other jerks? Aurelia. These guys kind of suck to fight, huh? Yeah. That wasn't fun. Oh no, this is another boss. Alchemical safety gloves. Are those actual gloves? Looks like no. Oh, here they are. Oh, it's an ice gauntlet. That's kind of flavorful. And I'm tired. I shouldn't have done this little quest. I should have just logged out earlier. Ugh. Rod fishing spot. I don't feel like fishing. Too tired. It sounded kind of fun when we were making our way over here, but just gonna finish our quest. It's like y'all responding to my disagreement that Osher is bad. I gotta read what y'all said. Not agreeing with an argument doesn't invalidate the argument. That sounds like a semantic trickery to me in some way. I'll should never be everyone's favorite. It's the same as Hassan. Issues for Osher are more fundamental. Northwestern Flotilla. Yeah, I mean, there's clearly a problem there. I think that's pretty easy to see. Access contents. You're not sure why Continent of Open Fields was necessary in order to make a game in the state that has more open field fights. Easier, less risky to design a new continent with that as the focus, rather than attempting to redesign battle flow on a new continent. Well, that's sort of the... I think Esamir is a cautionary tale in that sense. Like, every time there was an attempt to redesign Esamir, I feel like people didn't like it. Main reason for the open field fights isn't that they're actually fun as they're made out to be. It's a sandbox game. Players can choose to fight in open spaces if they wanted to. I mean, players could choose to spin around in circles in Warp Gate if they want to, but it doesn't mean they're going to do it. The question is, what are the well-worn paths for players to follow? What are the incentives that drive them? Oh, I can't catch up this conversation. I'm too tired. Amarish, redesign aspects are worse. You don't like the Indar redesigns either. Yeah, like... I think making a new continent like Osher is a better bet for people than redesigning old stuff. But then again... question of why design more continents becomes interesting, because... Why do you need 5 continents when there's only 2 ever open at one time, you know? It's a question I don't really know the answer to. Don't much know or like the answer.
This business with Bremen Luca was unfortunate.
I've reached the faction token cap. What should we buy? Our faction tokens. I don't think I need to spend anything on my tokens on anything, to be honest. Strong healing elixirs. These aren't worth it. None of this stuff is worth buying for me. Oh well. We made it like 40% of the way. Need another... We need another 5,000 rep. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's try to deal with our inventory in a smart way, and then we'll log off. Okay, what do we have here? Furniture schematic for a maple chest of drawers. Oh, I don't have that. I will to snap that up. A couple of recipes. I don't have that one. Cool. Let's look at the gear. That's all trash. Let's turn this iron into ingots, at the very least. Where's the smelter? It's over here, right? Yeah. Just turn it right into steel. Just need some charcoal. I think I have some in Monarchs. Snag it. Ah, I get so turned around here. Where is the storage? Here it is. Monarchs. Char. There. And we can make some charcoal too. Cool. Got some steel, some reagents, leatherworking. What's the best thing to do with my rawhide? Turn it into coarse leather, very least. And we have some silk threads, scale cord, stone cutting arcana, dyes. Okay. Store the rest. Okay, here we'll store cooking, or fishing, or dyes. Everfall, we'll store craft mods, resources, arcana, weaving, leatherworking. And the Monarchs, jewel crafting, reagents, smelting, woodworking, stone cutting, and that I'll sell. This gypsum I'll hang on to. basic food. Do I want to keep that? I don't know. Have a look at that later, maybe. Let's put it away for now. Let's try to sell these potions real quick. You know, I'm gonna put these in storage and we'll sell them all at once later. It's probably not worth my time. Sell them so frequently. So that. Yeah, okay. Fish cakes recipe worth 30 gold. Yay. All right. Hello, house. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, they gave me an amazing. End it on that. End it on that. Can I just, my good and bonny friends? I'm gonna have to call this a night now. Y'all be entertaining each other. I feel like I haven't been much use to anyone for the last little bit. I'm gonna go recognize that reality and make myself unconscious. I can't end the stream. We're talking about Indar. I must leave my PC on overnight. Well, if I leave y'all wanting more, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Look at this home. It's so homey. I love this house. As always, Discord friends. I will see you tomorrow. My lovely, totally not terrible friends.